Learning to drive, except in emergency or unless a police officer tells you to do so. Never stop, stand, or park your vehicle at the following places: on the roadside of a vehicle already stopped or parked, along the edge of, or curb of the street, double parking, on the sidewalk within an intersection, on a crosswalk, along along or opposite any street, digging or work area, on any bridge or other elevated structure, or in a highway tunnel, on any railroad tracks. Who will park on a railroad track? Between roadways of a divided highway, including crossover, within 50 feet of the nearest rail at a railroad crossing, at any place where official signs prohibit parking, at any
Dragonshire.
I will fight to my last breath! I hear the call. Tremble before me.
I'm here to help. For the Nexus.
forge a great destiny.
Hell, it's about damn time.
Heroes, prepare for combat.
My magic will tear them apart.
I can tell you've been fighting here for a long time, champion.
Battle commencing in 10 seconds.
Our ally is in need of assistance.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let the battle begin.
There must be a reason for this.
Fall back. We can return later.
First blood.
Someone get over here and help me.
Are there any fights you haven't lost? Let's get out of here. Easy
You
now.
think yourself worthy to wield the Dragon Knight's power?
Wanna
Prove
help me
it.
before it's too
Take
late?
control of the shrines.
Help me recruit these mugs.
Just go away and don't come back.
Capture the shrines. Inherit the Dragon Knight's power. And lay waste to this forsaken kingdom.
This is what it takes.
Choose a talent.
strategy. I'm annoyed now. I need a strategy. Annoyed now.
Look out. That area is unsafe.
Rise again and take your revenge, hero.
Protect this ally.
You shall burn.
Ugh, my head hurts.
Choose a talent.
There's darkness up there. Let's get out of here.
Power is yours no longer. Excellent strike. The enemy has brought down your foe. Your deeds shall be remembered.
This isn't over. I know. Help me recruit these mugs. I cast a long shadow.
Capably done, team!
Mercenaries could be of use to us.
That was rather entertaining. The shrines awaken once more.
need a
Who will
strategy.
wield the Dragon Knight's ancient strength? Choose a talent.
Too easy. That's impressive. Something finally went right.
Take hold. Earn the Dragon Knight's power. Double kill.
I need a strategy. Thanks for the relief. I cast a long.
I tried to save this realm. Now it burns. His strength was never yours to keep.
Want to help me before it's too late? You're welcome. This is what it takes. I cast a large shadow.
Fort lost. The enemy's fort crumbles into dust. Choose a talent. Power gathers within the shrines. Seize them and become the new Dragon Knight.
I cast a long shadow. These mercenaries could be of use to us.
Become the Dragon Knight and claim vengeance from the family. Show no mercy. Double kill.
Well done.
Killing spree.
I cast a large shadow.
is what it takes.
Get out of there!
Another chance to prove yourself worthy. Do not squander it.
Something finally went right.
Your foes will rue this day. Avenge my husband. Earn his power and destroy your enemies. Well done. Your enemies fall before you.
Still worth it. Go away, don't come back.
go ahead and have this is a match between Diablo is being left up, if I'm being completely honest. Consider him a little bit more threatening than Emergent, but you know what? Might be a personal skill thing, so from the fan out. They say you guys don't have either of your damage yet, and Sylvanas just kind of makes an immortal oppressive. We've got power. All right, Jaina coming up from Caledon, and then there is the Jimmy Rayner. We talked about him. We wrote him fan letters. We hyped him up, and Jimmy Rayner is here in the game. Everyone look forward to it. Everyone put your hands together for the one, the only James Rayner. Most hype that's ever been said about a Rayner ever. That might just become my thing where I just, oh, interesting, a Rexar. Not that this map is bad for Rexar. Actually, you can hold people inside the Immortal Stun, so it actually works pretty well. I just don't really like, because the thing that scares me about this map is the middle part is so open.
I shall do what I must.
Tremble before me. All shall suffer.
First week, but these teams may have played each other, or they may know each other. They may have scrimmed against each other, so you can't rule it out. And everyone's favorite space bug Zagara getting banned. I personally do not expect her to get played in any of the NGS games week one. After the week is over, I'll go back and check and see if I'm right about that, but I don't think she'll get played very often. Val is another hero that I don't think will be played very often, so the bans might be a little bit stale until the meta gets shaken up a little bit. I'm seeing Val and Zagara banned in a lot of my own personal games too, so nothing unusual going on here. Who else do we want to ban? Stukov. Stukov, a nice, good, solid all-around healer. He also does a fair bit of damage to the Immortals, so So our first pick is Lucio. And let's see who Once Upon a Time wants to counter the Lucio with.
This is what it takes.
Be interesting to see whether they build for race or whether they build for team fight. No one really tipping their hand yet. So we get Rhaegar and Sylvanas. Not my war chief, by the way, but she'll be in this game. And who does Team Momentum want to counter that with? I would guess they'll get at least one big DPS. If they're going to race here, this would be a good place to draft at least one of them. And there we go. We've got two good burners. We've got everyone's favorite Jimmy Right Click, Jim Raynor, and Li Ming. So they can both definitely rip down that Immortal with a quickness. So what heroes do we not want to put with this? I wouldn't be surprised to see the ban a tank here, because Team Momentum doesn't have a tank yet. Maybe also get rid of a bruiser to handle the solo lane. No, we get rid of a tank, Diablo. Lots of walls and choke points around the Immortals, so he could really get some good action in on those. So that's a good ban. I like the Diablo ban. Not that it matters if I like or don't like it, but just letting you know that I do. And let's see who Team Momentum wants to get rid of. They get rid of May. No snowballs today.
Something finally.
Choose a
But we still need a tank for both teams, so wouldn't be surprised to see one come out. And we get not one but two, so we get Blaze, probably a main tank Blaze, and an offlane Dahaka, but maybe not. Probably though on this map, I think so. And Chen is coming out to play with Muradin. That's a whole lot of beef in front of Ming and Raynor, so they've got a front line to play behind. And who does Pet Wolverine take to finish off this draft? So we take Chromie. So they look a little bit more team fighty, and Team Momentum looks a little bit more racy, so we'll have to see how this plays out, especially on the first Immortal when the rest timers are really, really short. So I think no one's going to change here. So we are ready to get into the game and kick it off. Game 1, week 1, match 1.
On the run again.
Here we
I
go.
cast a long shadow.
So chat, who do you like better in this draft? I think I might go with Team Momentum just because of the burn potential with Ming and Raynor, but Once Upon a Time could just kill them, and it's hard to burn when you're dead too, so I'm actually not sure how this is going to shake out. That's what makes this game so much fun. They don't play it on paper, they play it on the field, so draft is important, but you have to execute that draft once you have it in game. So we'll load it in here, and we will kick this thing off.
This is what it takes.
All right, so let's get started by introducing the teams here. So in the blue corner, lining up in the bottom lane, because that's what we do on this map. I'm not sure why, but it is. So we have Lulu on Rhaegar, Muffin Man on Sylvanas, Juggerab on Blaze, Barber on Dahaka, and Pet Wolverine on Chromie. And in the red corner, we have Anucio on Lucio, Slacks on Raynor, Wrecked on Li Ming, Dandy on Chen, and Gloopy on Muradin. So let's see how it starts off. So the red team is heading out mid, like they're not sure which lane they want to start off in, or they're keeping it interesting. I wonder if they're watching out for Sylvanas cheese, making sure they didn't go to a lane and cheese the tower, but they did not. So we're going to start doing battle here in the bottom lane. Let's pop up the talents. Juggerab a little bit low, but Dahaka can get like that and get himself out of there. Blaze also Let's Blaze into Haka. First cast, my eyes are a little bit rusty, folks. Sorry. So we have 5 down in the bottom. I guess the Haka is going to back, and then he's going to be hit. He's going to head up there and deal with Chen. So they didn't lose too much. So in fact, I'm not sure they lost any at all. So they should be okay. Croby looks really, really comfortable just hanging out in the back line and acting like a tiny little cute artillery piece. So she looks fairly safe back there. I don't know how much they're going to be able to get to her behind Blaze. Both camps are up. I wouldn't be surprised to see one of the teams make a move on one of them fairly soon. Murden gets time trapped, and then he's in a little bit of trouble, but he turns around and stuns, and Blaze goes down. So Murden was able to turn that fight around very quickly, and we have first blood.
Keep going.
Jimmy gets a kill, but I think a lot of that assist goes to Murden there. Let's head up to the top lane for a moment. It just looks like we're just swapping and collecting minions. Not much exciting going on down there. But in the bottom lane, Team Momentum has made the first move on the camp with Blaze being dead, and they're able to pick that up with no muss, no fuss. So that camp will be pushing here in the bottom lane. Blaze with a nice stun on Murden. I have a feeling they're going to be just trading stuns back and forth all night. Hope they're both wearing their helmets so that they don't get concussions. Pushing up a little bit with the camp here. Pet Wolverine, Chromie in a little bit of trouble, but is able to back up, and looks, oh, she's going to have to back all the way. Both Son have had a tap up. Go check out the top lane again. Nope, still where it was before. But in the bottom lane, Team Momentum getting a little push here, doing a little bit of damage on the towers and the wall. Their towers and wall are pretty much untouched. And blue team is already on their back camp, so they picked it up. So it'll be pushing during the Immortal phase. Team Momentum picking up their back camp. Both teams are on pace to start burning when the Immortals come up. So it looks like that's what's going to happen. Once upon a time got there a little bit faster, but Team Momentum, the burn is just a little bit better, so they're able to catch up and jump into the lead here. Let's zoom this out so we can get as much of this in as we can. So both teams continuing to burn, and it looks like, well, surprisingly, after jumping out to their lead there, Once Upon a Time was able to take that Immortal. And then we have a little fracas. Everybody wants those globes in the middle. Lulu having to back up a little bit. Goes into wolf form there. Out there chasing this a little bit. Chen and Murden are willing to mix it up, and they get the stun on Blaze, and Blaze goes down for the second time. So they'll have one less person to push with, but they will still have the Immortal to push with. There we go. So the Immortal's down to about 50% health here. So they've got one of the two towers done. The other one's going to go, and the gate's going to fall shortly after that. Meantime, in the bottom lane, we just have Chen and Dahaka. Doesn't look like anything exciting is going on down there, so we'll stay up here. Team Momentum positioning to take this camp. They're going to go ahead and get started. Once Upon a Time knows that it's happening. They're going to contest here. Corby getting some nice damage there with the Sandblast. Murden is able to jump over the wall and get back to safety. Once Upon a Time, however, have taken over the camp, and Murden's standing on it, so they can't capture it yet. Murden does have to leave, and Once Upon a Time is going to get that. They do pay dearly for it. They get chunked down, but no one goes down, so they come out as the clear winners of that fight. So Chen and Dahaka have come up for a moment too. They're both heading back down to the bottom lane though. Blaze coming in for the cheeky stun, doesn't hit the stun, takes a tower shot, has to back up, but he's fine. He's got good healing behind him. And we'll see how much Once Upon a Time we're able to siege this, whether they're able to get this fort down before the next objective or not. XP is really, really close. Once upon a time have a slight advantage, but tens will be here at roughly the same time for both teams, unless there's a big mega or a multi-kill here. So my guess is they'll just be waiting for tens to come online. No one's going to really force that issue.
And so the curse ends.
Once upon a time looking at that bottom camp. Chen is also looking in the camp. He doesn't have backup now, but they're coming in. Sylvanas is going to rip the camp down. I don't know if they have spied that out or if they just don't care all that much. Maybe they're just going to let the camp be taken and clear it. So they've elected to not care about the camp, and they're going to go ahead and start burning here. And they're burning with a vengeance. They are definitely getting out into the lead. In fact, they get it down to halftime before a single hit point has been taken off their immortal. So they are in pretty good shape here. Top and bottom here. So they're going to continue to race. Once upon a time is going to come in and try and defend. Chromie putting out the slowing sands there just to annoy people trying to walk through it. So you've got a big circle with little circles around it. If you're a fan of geometry, this is the fight for you. If only we had Deckard here in his magic triangle. Team Momentum still burning that down, and we still don't have a single tick being taken off of the immortal on the other side. Murden is able to jump out to safety there. Once upon a time doing a good job of keeping them away, and with the drag they get a kill on Chen, so they are a little bit low. I would expect to see someone go down and start burning. It looks like Sylvanas is going to burn, and the rest of the blue team is going to play a little bit of defense. I don't know if they'll be able to defend the last 4,000 points of health. They might though. Oh, was that another nice drag? I believe it was. Murden in trouble is able to jump out. And they do get the immortal, so they bopped up a little bit of the shield, but the immortal still does go down. And we'll be down here in the bottom lane. It's up to Haka, and Chen will be up in the top lane. And this has got a really, really healthy shield on it, so we'll see what kind of value they can get from it. I would expect at least half the fort here, maybe the whole thing. Raynor throwing the Hyperion out to clear the way, so the Immortal has less work to do with the structures in front. Ming with a really, really nice orb on Blaze. Blaze does get the bunker off. It's going to be up though. Sylvanas is in it now. Ming getting a lot of damage, hasn't been able to secure a kill yet, but they do secure the kill onto Blaze. Lucio finishes that one off after Ming did most of the work. And this fort's going to go down. The Immortal is also very, very low. They are committing 4 to this push though. Lucio with a nice, I think that was a high 5 there. Get the unstoppable and save his tank. So that fort's gone, and they are going to be a little cheeky here and take the back camp of Once Upon a Time. And they're not going to be able to defend it wisely. With Chen coming down, I think that might have been a bad fight for them to take. So Puns will have to come down and defend that. In the meantime, Team Momentum is going to head up, get all those XP globes that have been sitting out there for a while. And the wall is down, so they've got to be thinking about that fort. They're going to take the camp and let the camp push behind them, or in front of them, hopefully. Sorry, excuse me. So they're going to wait. They're going to cap it now, and they have
got less than a week.
4 up here. Raynor's going to, I think he's going to go burn the back camp.
This season.
Yep. So Puns will be able to clear that camp without much effort.
Maybe sign up or
But Team Momentum is going to get their back camp. A little unusual to get that now instead of waiting until the objective, but you know, there's never a bad time to have Mercen. Oh, no, they're not going to get it. They are smarter than I am. I didn't see that coming. They're going to wait and step on it right before the Immortal, so they just have to make sure no one on the blue team steps on it. In the meantime, Murden's taking a little damage up front. Ming throwing out those big fat orbs. So she did go orb build, so she'll be a terror from distance, just like Chromie is. So now they're going to go back and are they baiting this camp or are they waiting for punts? No, they're going to go ahead and take it here. They're just waiting to get it as late as possible. And either team that wants to burn is going to have to go to the other side of the map here, so it's a little bit more dangerous. Team Momentum, however, doesn't care about the danger, and they're going to go in. Blaze has to burn the bunker to keep himself safe. That Hyperion's going to be trouble. Everyone has to back up. Blaze doesn't back up quickly enough, and he goes down. So we have 5-1 in kills now for Team Momentum. Team Momentum also has 13, where Once Upon a Time doesn't. So they're almost 13. They might have to back up and get a little bit of soak here to get that. So we are pretty close to being even here at halftime. Team Momentum has a has a slight advantage, and they're going to just commit to the burn here. And there's not much that Puns can do at this time to catch out. They might be able to burn a little bit of shield off. Maybe they're going to come down and try and get a kill. So the Immortal is dead. Chen disrupting, knocking people around, being the annoying Chen that he can be. He's going to go down and chase Sylvanas. Sylvanas, she gets the Ancestral, so she'll definitely get away. Well, maybe not. Lucio said maybe not, but she did get away with that Banshee trick. And Murden takes Rhaegar out, so we have a big push here coming in the bottom lane. The Immortal is top, taking out that fort. Looks like that fort is pretty low. I don't know if the Hawk is going to be able to save it. Sylvanas is down, and I don't know if Team Momentum are thinking end game here. They're thinking at least keep, though. They've got 3 members of Puns down. The Hyperion will help them secure that keep, doing a lot of damage. Murden's a little bit low. I think he'll be fine once second wind kicks in if he can get out of combat here. Oh, he doesn't get out of combat. Chromie makes sure of that, so Murden goes down. However, they do trade a keep for the dwarf, so I think that's probably a good trade. Chen is, I don't know if he's going to survive. I think he might just keep them around so that they don't chase the rest of the team. So he takes one for the team. Chen kills Chen. You hate to see that Chen on Chen violence. So the tail of the structures here, if we look at the map, we have 1 fort halfway down for Team Momentum. We have no forts for Punch Spot a Time, and we're missing 1 keep. So at this point, Team Momentum, they can just play the map. They don't really have to make a play. Punch Upon a Time probably does. They're down a talent here right now, so they've got to soak and get 16. If they're able to take this fort, that'll be 16. However, Team Momentum might object to that, so they come in. Nice stun there. Lulu with the self-ancestral, but it's just not enough or not in time. So Rhaegar goes down. Blaze is the bunker, but they're behind him, so he's not going to be able to make a safe escape. Well, maybe he does. He jumps out to the north. Sylvanas really, really low, so she has to leave. So they're not going to chase that. Probably a good idea because, like I said, they don't have to make a play. Although they're thinking about this camp, so maybe they do want to make a play. They are pretty close to the blue side of the map here, so this is a little bit dangerous, but Puns don't appear to want any part of that. They'll just go ahead and clear up that camp when it comes out. Chen taking that camp in the top unopposed. Setting things on fire the way Chen does. And are we going to come back and get the back camp for Team Momentum? Yes, we are. They should get this down just in time for the burn. So we'll have 2 camps pushing for Team Momentum. Once Upon a Time might be in a little bit of trouble here, folks. Blaze jumping in. Get a stun, but gets stunned himself. Once Upon a Time choosing to defend here. They don't want to give up this Immortal with only the 1 keep. Because that might be the end of a keep. Slowing Sands helping out so they can't come in from that angle, but they slide over and come in from a couple of different angles. Blaze gets the Ancestral in the bunker, so he is able to walk away healthily. Raider throws the Empyrean or Hyperion on top, and you can't defend the Hyperion. And Blaze goes down. Ming takes down Sylvanas. Chen is really, really low. He does get the shield, and I think he might actually survive this. Rhaegar goes down. So we have as a 5-2 right now. That's going to be halftime. I don't think Puns Upon Time is going to be up by halftime. This might be trouble. So Team Momentum going to just come in and burn, burn, burn. And they're going to get, I believe this is going to be a 100% Immortal on their side. And that it is. So we will head up to the top lane. Unless they could choose to come bottom and just let the Immortal push you off lane. But it looks like they're going to commit everyone to the top lane. They're probably thinking about ending at this point.
I have a smoke. What?
So Once Upon a Time is, I think they have to get a kill. Maybe walk around the Immortal and walk behind it, but that's such a healthy Immortal. I don't know if you can do that. Juggernaut comes in, gets the stun off, jumps into the bunker. Murden jumps and stuns him. He does get the Unstoppable to cleanse, but he still goes down. Sowing Sands slowed everyone, but they were able to walk through it. Now they're on the other side. They don't care about it too much. So that's going to be the keep here. Chen just rolling around, having fun, doing Chen things. And that Immortal still has a little bit of a shield, and it's got a full body underneath that. So at this point, it's going to start hitting the core. I don't know if there's enough DPS in the world to take that out. The Hyperion certainly helps. So that core is going down. It's down to 85, down to 50. Now it's just being ripped apart into little tiny shreds. And that core is going to go all the way to 0. They do manage to get a kill on Rhaegar there to pump up the KDA at the end. And that is our first game. So let's head back over to the map screen. And let's do my favorite thing to do as a caster, and that is giving someone a point. So we will mark that one in the win column for Team Momentum. And they have taken the lead 1-0. So we're going to take a really, really short break here while we get set up for the second game. So stay tuned.
Worthy of my attention.
That's Orphia.
Get out of there. Work it.
I am beyond that power.
Something isn't right.
shit. I overstepped.
All right, welcome back, everyone. We're ready to jump into game 2, and we're going to continue the Diablo theme here, and we're going to go to Infernal Shrines. So, Team Momentum got to pick the map, so once upon a time, we'll get the first map pick, or first draft pick. And let's jump into the draft, shall we?
Wait and don't come back.
Wondering if we'll see any respect bans this game.
Thanks for the release.
Ming was really good the first game, but that's not really someone you ban on this map because she has a hard time with the killing the skeletons in the pit. But they did not like the Lucio at all. They said, no, sir. You sold fizzy lifting drinks. Good day. Team Momentum sticks with their plan from game 1 and gets rid of the right wing. Rainer was pretty effective that first game. I wonder if you think of getting rid of him. Probably not on this map.
Oh, we did cap it.
They get rid of Diablo, so if they choose to take it, they will have their choice of either Zagara or Vala if someone on that team wants to take it. Because there are 2 heroes and only 1 band left, and 2 minus 1 is, yeah, that's 1. My caster math checks out. One of those heroes will be available. Or perhaps both, but at least 1. Team Momentum really thinking about it, and okay, 2 minus 0 is 2. Both of them will be available. They could, of course, only take 1. I wonder if they're kind of countering that strategy. So instead of letting them have their choice, they say, we'll take Zagara, and I wonder if we see Vala picked up. And some idiot caster in the first draft said, we are not going to see Zagara for an entire week. So you can see how much I know about this game right there. Send your comments, complaints, etc. to rackham@ngs.com. So we get the Anduin picked up, replacing the Lucio that was handled so well in the first game,
Help me.
and Muradin.
This is what it takes.
So they're sticking with their tank for the first game, and I think Muradin had a pretty good game. So do we get the Vala with this, or are they going a different direction? Would be a lot of damage, but I could also see them prioritizing other things like Sukov. Sukov's so good here, putting the circles down inside the shrines, and Barber sticks with the Dahaka. So we'll see who we get banned out here in the second phase. Vala, so we won't see a Zagara Vala combo. That could be kind of oppressive there. So I think that's probably a good ban. I wouldn't be surprised to see them get rid of like a Kel'Thas or a Jaina here. A mage that's going to be good on the Immortal, or not the Immortal, on the Shrines. Nope, instead they get rid of the Chen. You know, Chen was kind of annoying. When he's played well, he's super irritating to play against, and he was definitely irritating. I mean that as a pretty high compliment, so that ban doesn't surprise me all that much. So Sylvanas changes jersey. She goes blue to red between games, and they pick up the Gazlo. A couple of nice meaty Gazlo bombs on the shrine might just be what the doctor ordered.
No.
So we'll see what Once Upon a Time takes to counter that. They'll need a tank, most likely, unless they're going to go triple bruiser or something spicy here. Nope. They get the tankiest tank of all, Johanna. And she's really good on the shrines, condemning all the little skeletons, pulling them in while the DPS blows them up. And they do get Tychus, so he's going to just be in Murden's face all game long, hitting him with that damage. And Rex goes with the Alarak. So we'll see that Discord Strike and Silence, and could be kind of oppressive to play against. So we'll see how that goes. Teams are getting ready for the game, getting all psyched up. And we will see you on the other side of this bumper. All right, let's get into the game, and hopefully no one saw that that bumper said Season 11 on it. I forgot to change that, so my apologies, anyone who was offended. So let's introduce the team. So we have Pet Wolverine on the Zagara, Barber on the Dahaka, Lulu on the Stukov, Muffin Man on the Tychus, and Juggerov on the Johanna on the blue side. And in the red corner, we have Anusio on the Anduin, Gluki on the Murden, Slacks on the Sylvanas, Dandy on the Gaslow, and Wrecked on the Alarak. So let's head to mid because the teams are going here. Why do we do this every game? I think it's required by law at this point. And we'll see who gets the better of it. Pop up the talents there. Stukov taking reactive ballista spores, so look for him to be throwing that around every 60 seconds or so. So Gaslow's already headed up to the top, so he's gotten a little jump on the soap already, potentially. Although Dahaka's heading up now, I don't know if he's actually going to miss anything. No, he's getting there just as that wave is available. And once upon a time, they're going to be, looks like they're going to be rotating mid-bottom, so until we get to the first objective, expect to see this, maybe with an occasional break for the camps. Zagara will be throwing banelings all over the place. You can expect that the entire game. So it's just a matter of pure XP, move down, stop first camp. Once upon a time, going to take their camp first. They're a Scotia ahead on XP, but not significantly. Sylvanas having to back up a little bit because she is outnumbered 2-1. Team Momentum not taking their camp, they're going to come down here and maybe see if they can mix it up a little bit. But seeing there's no fight to be had, they're going to patiently wait. Are they going to head to their camp now? Yeah, they're going to start taking their camp down. So Murden up here clearing up the camp mid along with Gaslow. Gaslow's going to take it over now. So Murden can come down and anchor there. So that camp will make its way to mid. And Team Momentum is going to make a play for the bottom camp. They have 4 here. Tychus up taking the top bruiser camp, so I don't think they're going to be able to contest this. I think they're going to try. It is a 4v3, although Zagara, with all those banelings, makes it look a little closer than it is. Murden very, very low. He does have to jump out, and Tychus was able to come back in. Johanna goes down, but Alarak goes down, and Murden, I think, is going to go down as well. Sylvanas, she's going down. Is she taking someone with her? No. So that is a 3-for-1 for Once Upon a Time. So that puts them about a half lead up in XP. And more importantly, they'll be able to get a jump on the Immortal. A very short jump because rest timers are so low at this point. So Dahaka captures the blue bruiser camp. Gazlo is going to be capturing the red one here, a little bit behind. But once upon a time, have taken the opportunity to jump on the shrine, and they have a 20-0 lead, so they've got a halfway there already. We'll see if Team Momentum is able to come back in here and have anything to say about it. Get the talents out of the way so we can see more of the screen. Nope. And I think they're okay with that. The Mortar Punisher isn't all that scary this early, so Gazlo is going to be in the top lane. But we'll see what kind of pushing he gets done on the top fort. In the meantime, the Immortal comes in, chasing Murden. Now it's stopped. Now it's going to siege. Fort is about half down. I think that fort's probably not long for this world. The Immortal jumps on Alarak there, but he's able to get away, and they are going to be able to take it out before it reaches the keep wall. However, the fort's gone, and let's see what kind of damage we did to the top wall. The top wall is pretty much untouched on both sides, so that's a definite advantage for Once Upon a Time. They also have a full level XP lead, so we will see if they can take advantage and get 10 first and maybe turn and get a big fight here. Johanna is going to start the camp. She's going to get the camp, I think. Yep, she is. Murden comes in to try and contest it, and he gets killed for his trouble.
Really
Stukov is able to get the finish.
I literally just explained the enemy has a Zeratu player. Ban Zeratu. They said it could handle Zeratu. They didn't ban him. Turns out they can't handle Zeratu.
Finishing touches on that kill. So that extends that XP lead just a little bit more. Team Momentum looking at the camp. However, Once Upon a Time is looking at the camp, and they know 10 is about to be here, so I think Team Momentum is probably going to give this, and it looks like they are. Gazlo is going to be up top to see what he can get, but Hawk is going to come up there and check him and run him off a little bit. So we do have 10 here. So let's head up here. Joanna gets silenced, but the silence wears off. She's able to get the unstoppable up, so she's fine. Oh, she gets silenced and pulled back again. Two-man Maw with Murden and Alarak, and Johanna falling sword on top of that seals Murden's fate. Alarak does get out of there, but their tank is down, and this fort, I think, is going to be going down here shortly too. Maybe not. Gastel's going to come in and put down some of his toys, try and convince him to leave. So they are going to save the fort for now. In the meantime, what are Puns going to do? They are going to come down and take the camp. And they're going to do that uncontested. So they've been leaving Gazlo alone in the top a lot, but it's like he hasn't really been able to get really going up there with the push. Dahak has been able to do just enough to keep him in check, so give the hat to Dahaka there. Some nice play. Once upon a time looking for that fort. Zagara throwing Baneling after Baneling after Baneling. Fort is still up. They do have a 4v, now it's a 4v4, so I think they're going to back up. And 10s are here for both teams, but we have level 12 for Once Upon a Time, so they don't have a talent advantage, but they have scaled up an extra 2 levels. And shortly it'll be 13, so they'll have a talent coming in. So I expect them to just hold their ground here and try and take this objective. Falling Sword comes in. The Gravel Bomb does get Zagara, but she's able to turn around and then turn back and throw some Banelings onto the scene. So Murden goes down, Gazlo goes down. There's the chase of Alarak. He does able to get himself out of there with some sick moves. But the shrine is at 23, 25. Oh. Alarak's coming in. I think he's going to be able to get out. So the Banelings do chase him off. 35, we're almost there. 4 more. And that should be a blue Arcane Punisher. I think I called this the Immortal earlier. Sorry, everyone. Been rusty after a long off season, so hope no one was too offended by my misuse of the HOTS terms. Punisher jumps onto Alarak. He does go unstoppable within the, I think it was a falling sword that comes in. Zagar does go down. That fort getting work done. That fort is the MVP of that fight so far. 3 members of the blue team tried to fight it, and 3 of them came up dead. And then it looks like Alarak and Gazlo are trying to get Tychus, but he's going to escape with a quick little scoot out. The Punisher is going to be taken down, so the fort's gone, but the wall is still fairly healthy. 13's here for Once Upon a Time, not too far away for Team Momentum. They're going to go ahead and invade this camp here.
That's nice.
So Once Upon a Time probably knows that they're here, and they're going to come down. We'll see how this fight goes. It's a 4v3. It's a 4v4 now, and Tychus goes down, and a lot of the red team is really low here. Murden is low. Anduin is low. Anduin's going to go down. Alarak goes down. Murden goes down just about the same time. Sylvanas is very low. She's going to have to run back and grab a well, or just back. In the top lane, got Gazlo pushing. Dahaka harassing him. So that left wall still looks pretty untouched there. Dahaka doing a really good job of taking it to him up there.
It's going to be a heavy carry.
In the mid, Once Upon a Time, they're sniffing that keep, and they would like it for themselves. They do get the wall and soften it up, but they're not going to get it, so they're going to back up. Looks like they're going to be going to the bottom camp here. And they should be able to rip that down. 16 is here for them, so we do have a 16 to 14 talent lead. So Team Momentum is going to have to soak 16, I think, before they can take another fight. Once Upon a Time. Going to take that camp with no problem. Will they paint the map blue and take their top camp, or will they push with this? That's a very good question. One which will be answered very shortly. It looks like they're going to take this top bruiser camp. Team Momentum still in search of 16, so they probably don't want to take a fight unless they can find one where the numbers are to their liking. So they should have 16 before this objective starts. I wonder if Once Upon a Time is going to do something a little spicy here. It looks like they may be going for the bottom keep, because they know that everyone for Team Momentum is top, so they're going to come down and do some sieging down here. They'll definitely get the wall. Team Momentum streaming back here. Not fast enough to save the wall. I think they're probably going to save
this would be a heavy match.
Yeah, they all back to come back and defend it, so good bit of siege there, and everyone had to back, so they weren't able to start on the objective anyway. Now Dahaka will have the objective all to himself, so we'll give the solo laner his moment in the sun here. Put the camera on him. It's your turn to shine, Dahaka. I know you don't get to be on camera all that much, so enjoy it right here.
Can't even fight Tracer, bro. Can't even fight Tracer. Like any of the enemy DPS, Nova is useless against. I don't know what people are playing Nova.
Sorry about that, everyone.
I cannot blame
blackout there, but we are back now.
Now everybody want to play no.
Falling Sword comes out. Gets a lot of stun. Andrew comes back with his stun, though. They trade stun for stun. 3 people in the maw. So we've got a 5v2 for just a second. But Zagara goes down before they can kill anyone inside the maw. Gazlo, I think, might go down, so it's... No, sorry. Zagara killed Sylvanas. Eyes are slow today. So the objective is 30-3 with 5v3. There's no reason Once Upon a Time shouldn't take that. So they're going to let Taika spot that up. In the meantime, they're going to commit 3 to pushing the fort here, and Dahaka is just going to grab this with Soak mid. They're trying to get 20. And if they get 20, I think this might be lights out, maybe not. All the members of Team Momentum are going to be up. The fort's gone. That's a foregone conclusion. And it is a Frozen Punisher, so it will shut off structure. So this one this late in the game could be especially punishing. No pun intended.
I'm a little bit rusty on Granny.
Punisher jumps onto Alarak. He's able to pull back, though. They've got it down to just a little over 50%. It does get to the keep, so the keep is frozen. 20 is here for Once Upon a Time. Dahaka with the nice pull. Alarak gets out, but then the Falling Sword lands on him, although he's able to turn around and stun or silence Johanna. Then the light bomb goes off. Lots of silences, lots of stuns. Punisher jumps back into play. Luckily for Team Momentum, jumps on Murdered, who's able to take that. So they're able to defend. They don't lose. I say they're able to defend. This keep is going to go down. And it's still 20-17. They might still be thinking about game over at this point. The Punisher's down. They're going to commit to taking this keep, though. Keep is just barely alive, and now it's not, and it's dead. So we do have 5v5. I think they realize they're not going to win there, so there's no point in forcing a bad fight and maybe getting a wipe and losing some structures on the other side of the map. So I think they're just going to paint the map blue. So they're going to go there, then they're probably going to go to this camp down here.
Useless character.
It wasn't really hard to figure that one out. Even I figured it out. That camp's going to go down pretty quickly. In the meantime, Team Momentum, very, very much on the back foot. They're going to be just practicing some lane hygiene, getting some soak. They really need to get 20. Are they thinking about an invade on this camp? Not so much of an invade, but let's scare everyone off of the camp. And I think Team Momentum probably made the right decision there. I don't think they could have contested that. So that camp is going to go blue. Meantime, chasing down here a little bit, which they're up by a talent tier and 3 levels, so why not? Johanna getting in there with a nice condemn. Are they looking at that keep? I think they're looking at it. I don't know if they're going to be able to get it, though, but I think they're going to force it. Yep, Tychus is getting the Odin. Nice drag onto Sylvanas. Even nicer pull to get her back. And the light bomb, but however, she does not survive. Maw goes down, doesn't get anyone, but Team Momentum is still in just a little bit of trouble here. So that is, and Core goes down. Just all those camps they took in the last minute or so of the game, just, wow. Heroes didn't need to do a whole lot, but stand there and watch the Core just go down. So let's head over to the game summary here real quick. And let's look at some stats. So if we look at the damage, it was definitely the Zagara and Taika show. They were just too much for the other team to handle, especially that Zagara. I would be very surprised to see Zagara in game 3. So Johanna actually third in damage, and I think a lot of that too, that falling sword was jumping on people and then taking them out from there. So Johanna was very, very well played. 13 6 kills. Yeah, this game might have been a little one-sided, but there were some signs of life from Team Momentum, and they were head and shoulders the winners of game 1. So I fully expect this game 3 to be very close and very exciting. So we're going to take a little break while we set that up for you, and we will be right back.
Most assuredly. You've been a brave
Danger is close.
nowhere to hide. I require assistance. Your life is forfeit. My curse will be their undoing.
All right, everyone, gather round. On the 12th day of winter, from my
Keep scaling, guys. Keep scaling.
Your foes have annihilated a keep.
Hold the line.
You have been slain.
At least now we know how many people are up there. There's nothing I can do at this point, bro, than to suicide. So it is a very, very heavy match, like extremely heavy. The tank doesn't know what to do. We have a Nova that is completely useless, zero value to the team,
Father,
Your keep
and
is but
the
wreckage.
team doesn't know how to play the map,
friend.
objectives, and all that stuff. So
I've
if we win
survived
this
much
match,
worse
it's
than
a
this.
miracle.
A warrior.
All right, before we go on to the next map, let's give the proper team a point there. So that one goes over to blue teams, tie it up at 1-1. And our next map will be Dragonshire. And this is brought to us by your friends at Once Upon a
Stacking up my,
Time. So Team Momentum,
damage.
having lost the second game, really, really wants the first pick, and they've elected for that. So here's where we're going. Teams are getting ready, and then we will jump in to game 3 for all the marbles. Well, all the week 1 marbles. Probably too much to say all the marbles at this point, but 1 week's worth of marbles will be up for grabs here. That's what they'll be playing for.
See, the enemy team, I always
Mr.
did
Venus,
first to
thank you
get
for the
there.
69 bits.
Like everything I'm
Always
thinking about the
appreciated,
enemy
sir.
team is kind of doing.
Glad you can
but
stop
my
by
team
here.
don't know what to do. Alright, we got a bag now because our
All
wave
right,
is
let's
already
get
clear.
into the Shire of the Dragon. So, I will bet anyone in chat 1,000 bits that we do not see Zagara this game. Surely we're not going to see Zagara, but I was wrong before. Team Momentum is tired of Barbas Dahaka, as well they should be. Globals being a little bit more important on this map too. That's a really, really good ban, in this reporter's opinion.
We gotta get a fire. We gotta get this kill.
But Lucio will not be coming out to play here. He can help them move quickly from point to point, so he's not a global, but he definitely doesn't hurt there. And he was also played really well in the first game. There's the Gara.
Can't do anything,
No one took
bro.
me up on the
Even the
1,000
ult.
bit bet though. Nuts.
Oh, this even working.
The space bug will not be coming out to play this game.
It's a rough match. We already lost.
Who
this.
else do we get rid of? We get rid of the Ming. A little better choice on this map than on the last map. So I guess that counts as a respect ban. I'll put that down in the respect ban column.
Why is she retreating, bro?
Brightwing, after being banned by Team Momentum the first two
Christ.
games, is picked up by them in Game 3. Good global presence, so she can get from point to point in a hurry and help out her friends while murdering the other team and sounding cute all the time, which makes it just that much more creepy.
Players like that really get on my nerves.
We get Stukov and Tychus. That Stukov
my
was
last
pretty solid in Game 2. Got a lot of work done. Tychus also pretty solid. Commandeering that Odin all over the place, scooting around, throwing his grenades, doing his Tychus things. So Mrs. Windup Bird is here just to support Amusio. So nobody else, just Amusio. Everyone else, Mrs. Windup Bird does not care. Glad to have you aboard anyway. So Vala and Chen come out for Team Momentum. We'll see which build Vala goes. My guess would be the government build. It is a little bit broken right now, but see what they do with it. And they will not be putting a Diablo with that. So I would expect maybe to get rid of a tank here, but not necessarily. There might be a big time DPS they don't want to face. We'll see what they do with this last man. So they don't want to see the Johanna. They don't want that falling sword all over their backline. So probably a good decision there. It was played very effectively in Game 2. Rexar will probably be patrolling the top lane for them, and Sylvanas. So she's traded back. She's been switching jerseys between each game here. Good thing that this isn't a best of 7. She might get tired and run out of outfit changes. More costume changes than the Supremes. So Glucky picks up May this game. And Rex will probably bring a mage and does indeed brings up Tassadar. So we'll probably get a tank here out of Puns Upon a Time. ETC might be good. Stage I if you want a global, but there are also lots of other good choices there. And Varian, ooh, that means we could potentially have Taunt Varian with the Stukov Silence underneath him, which is, if he can get the sword onto Vala or Tassadar, they might be deleted very, very quickly. So this could actually be kind of rough if they can get to him. So it'll be up to May and Chen to make sure that does not happen in the big team fights. Alright, so here we go. Teams are loading up. They are getting themselves ready to go. Putting on the chalk or the rosin or whatever it is they need to do. Maybe hydrating a little bit between games. So, chat, who wins the draft here? I'm not sure. I don't even have a thought there. I could go with either one of them for sure. All right, so let's introduce the teams here, and let's mix it up. Let's introduce the red team first. We have Amusio on the Brightwing, Dandy on the Chen, Slacks on the Vala, Bluky on the May, and Wrecked on the
Yeah, don't
Tassadar.
Cho'Gall.
And on the blue side of the map, we have Muffin Man on the Tychus, Lulu on the Stukov, Barber on the Rexar, Pet Wolverine on the Sylvanas, Not My War Chief, and Juggerab on the Variant. So, let's head off to mid and await the arrival of the teams with much fanfare. Because I know that's where they're going to be.
Our world is worth fighting for.
Rexar going to top and Chen going to... He's heading out to the top here. He's just being a little sneaky about it. So, probably not much to see here. Just going to be trading minions, pushing waves back and forth. So we'll come back, check on them in a moment. But I think most of the action is going to be happening down in mid. And then bottom. So Team Momentum just going to rotate mid-bot, mid-bot, mid-bot. Looks like Once Upon a Time taking a different approach. They're putting Sylvanas to the bottom. So more of a 1-3-1. A lot of patience being shown by Juggerab. May, however, finds him out. He's going to be safe, though. He's very hard to kill. Stukov. Rexar coming down with the bear. Oop, the bear gets isolated with the wall, but DPS is still pretty low at this point. Let's show talents. We do get the Ballista Spore again from Stukov, so keep an eye and see if we still get the same build that we had last game. Bloody Drapes is here. He says he hears that my offlaner is handsome. I can't lie, he is very handsome. It's kind of distracting for all the ladies in the audience.
Time remaining.
So we've got a big clump down here in the bottom lane, so let's take a look at that.
3, 2, 1.
Once upon a time, we're able to grab that, and looks like they're going to be able to hold on to it. Although we do have 4 down here, so May's going to come down and turn that. We do have the point going blue, but not for long enough for a channel to come out. So Varian is now a real boy, so he does have taunt as expected. So we'll see if he can, he and Stukov can get in sync there. Tyke is really, really low. He does get back, and the taunt goes out onto May. That's a big target, and Sylvanas finishes May off for first blood. And Vala, really low. They're going to have to go back, so that's going to turn this blue. Chen is going to try and turn it. Is Rexar going to get the cast off? I don't think he's going to get it off in time. Nope. They weren't able to get the bottom one quickly enough. Taunt comes out onto Tassadar. He turns around, puts some damage out. Brightwing comes to heal him up, so he's back in the action.
Why
We're gonna have this
here, bro?
fight down here for the bottom. I think we'll be down here for a while. Doesn't look like we're gonna get a dragon anytime soon, which is fine. Just makes that first dragon all that much more exciting. The top lane, Rexar's been able to get Chen out of there, but Chen is so Chen, I guess, is kind of double soaking mid top here. Sylvanas shuts off some towers there, and then Tychus is able to follow up on the taunt for the kill. So 1 tower in the bottom is going to go. I'd like to see him get that well if they could. Probably not going to be able to get it right now, but it should be on their to-do list here very shortly. They are up 7-6. I don't know whether they'll be able to force a fight, but they do have a talent advantage for just the briefest moment in time. So we have Rexar and Chen. They're kind of double soaking, but they're kind of out of sync, so they're not going to see each other. I guess they just leave notes in the bushes as they walk back and forth. Although they're going to, it looks like they at least saw each other for a moment there. Bottom camp being taken by Puns Upon a Time. 7 is here for both teams, so talent advantages no more. May knows that they're down there and throws a snowball just to be annoying, but doesn't contest the camp. So that camp is going to march all the way to the fort with no building in front of it. Team Momentum does a good job of ripping the camp down, so it's not going to do a lot of damage. We do have a blue channel available. No one making any move toward it yet. Sylvanas used the black arrow to shut the fort down, but it's back up now, so they're going to have to respect that gun on top of it, and they're going to have to back up a little bit. So, are we going to get a channel here? It looks like it's just Brightwing. But she's probably enough to hold off Rexar, at least for the moment. We get the left camp being taken by the blue team and the right camp being taken by the red team at exactly the same time. No huge surprise there. Chen does turn the shrine top back to red, so the channel is no longer available. Once Upon a Time have a full level lead here, and they are just a stone's throw away from 10, so you might see them slow play until 10 gets here, which it will be here very shortly. That camp being taken down. Fairly short order. Sylvanas putting poisons all over it. The top lane we have Chen still hasn't given us the point to Rexar yet. Other than that, looks like that's about a pretty even matchup. Looks like the gates are pretty close. But in the bottom lane, it's a different story. So if we go look at the blue gate, it's almost untouched. In the red gate, well, the red gate's not there anymore. Varian gets a taunt off on May, but she has her cryo stasis, whatever it's called, so she's able to get out of that. So we are going to try to channel here. Chen is there to disrupt it. They are going to be able to get Chen out of the picture. And at level 10, we have our first PK of the night. And riding in that will be Pet Wolverine. So Sylvanas is off the field, but they have a Dragon Knight. That's a pretty good trade. And they're going to make short work of those two towers. They're not going to mess around with the mid fort. They're going to come down here and they're going to take this bottom fort, which is basically going to be one big old dragony breath on top of it, and it's going to die. Tick there. And they're looking at the keep wall. I don't know if they're going to get much. Oh, no, they're not. So they are going to fall back and get the fort. I think that's probably a good decision. I don't know that they were going to get much more than the wall there, and they could have gotten Sylvanas pinned and in trouble. So here, when the Dragon Knight's done, she'll be able to easily sneak out as long as she's not too silly. Dragon Knight's almost done. Oh, one last kick, but the kick doesn't go off because the cryo sleep, and that enables Vala to get the Rain of Vengeance. That almost went very, very badly for Sylvanas, but she does get out of there with her magical Banshee powers. So it looks like they're going to grab the blue camp for Once Upon a Time, and Team Momentum going to grab the red camp. Chen finishes his quest. That's good for him. So teams kind of mirroring each other at this point, camp for camp, except for the fact that they're going to be down 2 forts. So it's also almost 13. So Rexar, you get that bear back to you, not quickly enough. Bear goes down. First kill for Team Momentum. They're going to take their camp, and I would expect Team Momentum. Oh no, they're not. They're going to head down and take the bottom camp, and I would imagine they're going to fall back and take the other blue camp, maybe push them together and push for them both. Team Momentum has their camp. Varian anchoring, he draws a lot of attention. Even if he dies, they still got the camp, so that's actually not horrible for them. I think he was willing to sacrifice himself there. I think he's okay with his choices. So Vala gets on the board with the first kill of a non-bear hero. And there's the other kill of a bear-owning hero. That won't surprise me. So they do finally come back and take that camp. Team Momentum is going to be able to clear it up, so I don't know if that was about pushing as much as just taking it off the map. 13s are here for both teams. So at this point, XP almost even. We do have a slight structure lead for Once Upon a Time, so I think if Once Upon a Time just plays the map and plays solid, they do have the advantage, but this could turn very, very quickly. You get one team fight that goes badly for them, and Team Momentum is going to be ahead a little bit here. So this game is still really close and really exciting. Got 3v3 down on the bottom points. So take a look at the top here. So Chen versus Rexar just letting Misha do the hard work for him there. That's a pretty even fight. Nope, maybe it's not. Rexar's going to come in. They do get the stun off on Chen. However, he's going to drink. I don't think they're going to be able to push him off the point just quite yet. I think it might take 2 heroes to get him off the point. Very doing a really good job of anchoring, just hanging out motionless in the bush and watching. I don't have that kind of patience. I need to learn that someday. Oh, Lulu's in trouble though. Stukov goes down. Tassadar gets the kill. And they are looking for more. Archon is popped. Is the bear in trouble? Misha, yes, Misha is indeed in trouble.
Symbiote implanted.
Well done.
You augmented.
So we do have a potential red channel. Right wing is up there. You know, the rule of thumb is you don't put the healer in there, but she's close. However, there are 3 members of Once Upon a Time. Are they going to taunt her and try and take her out? No. The polymorph comes out. Nice save, right wing. Nice save. Chen's going to come in and just bounce people all over the place and annoy them. And Sylvanas gets a face full of Ala, and she does not like that. Jugrob gets polymorphed again. Then the Rain of Vengeance comes out. He's protected. Is the protection going to last? No, it's not. Chen jumps in to finish him off, and Brightwing is going to jump in the Dragon Knight. So we have a Dragon Knight and 5v3 for Team Momentum. So this might be that chance for them to even up the map. So they should get this bottom fort with very little more fuss. Fort's going to go down. Dragon Knight's got a lot of support. They're not getting any heals, but they don't seem to be the worse for wear. That bottom keep wall is going to suffer a little bit of damage here. Tassadar with a nice wall there. Sylvanas has to back up. I don't think they're going to get more than the 2 towers there. They're actually, I don't know if they're going to get the other tower. May's working on it. Yeah, I think they are. Dragon Knight gives it one last cue to the face, and it goes down. So the map's still a little bit in favor of Once Upon a Time, but we do have a full level lead for Team Momentum. So if they can push that to 20, just patiently soak and then force a fight, they might be able to take a 2019 fight here and really turn it around. The red camp being taken. Meanwhile, Once Upon a Time taking that bottom camp. They've done a really good job in seeing when that bottom camp is being able is ready for them to take, and then taking that instead of falling back and taking the back camp. So now they have both of them pushing together. The Siege Giants, one of them still fairly healthy behind there. They've got the magic powers of the circle with this camp. So see if they're going to push with it. It looks like they are. Varian's hanging out in the bush just to make sure. No, they're not going to get near the keep wall. Probably good play because that camp went down very quickly. So where is Once Upon a Time going to go? Uh-oh. Are they coming for Chen? Looks like they might be. He's going to get oh, no, he doesn't get taunted. He goes unstoppable and says, Varian, get out of here. Get out of here with your silly sword. I'm going to try and kill me a bear, too. I'm going to set a bear on fire. Run, bear. So Misha does survive. But it looks like some other heroes might not be. Vala gets an unstoppable, so she gets out of there. Archon is taken, so Stukov goes down. Vala gets a kill there. Varian is isolated with the snowball, and he's protected once. I don't think he's going to be protected a second time. Maybe not. Nope. The wall makes sure he gets out. He does not get out of there. The wall and some body blocks. So that's going to be 5v3 for Team Momentum. So they've got to be thinking about, well, no, they're not worried about getting the channel here. They're going to take this camp first. Brightwing is heading, I think she's heading down to the bottom here, so I would expect them to take this camp and then head to top and try and get that DK before Varian and Sukov are up. And it looks like that's indeed what they're going to do. Right now it's just Rexar up here. Tyke and Sylvanas are back dealing with camp things. So Misha gets stunned and killed. 20 is here for Team Momentum. And Brightwing is slowly making her way mid. I think she's going to be able to get that uncontested. Are they going to be able to sneak down in time? Brightwing is kind of slow, but they had to take the safe route there. They didn't trust that rotation through the woods there. Probably a good idea since they went 20. And nope, they've switched it up so Brightwing doesn't want it, but Chen does. So it's only a level 20 DK. It's still going to do some damage though. It's probably not a game-ending DK unless Once Upon a Time misplays it, but they're definitely going to get some buildings here. So they're going to skip the fort and just walk around it. And they are thinking keep. And then when Chen pops out, he can roll away. So he can. That's probably a good idea to put him in there. He can get the most advantage of the full 100% of the health bar. He punches the bear out of the way and then goes to work on the keep. Keep is going to fall pretty handily. Tyka's got the Odin out defending, but he gets punted to the other side of the base there. So the keep is down, and they are going to leave. The dragon is at about 40% right now, so it's still got some time. Brightwing took a visible friend, so her friends are all silent and stealthy. And they are going to, what are they going to do? DK. Okay, they're going to sweep back and take this fort now. And Chen is getting chunked down inside the DK. He should be able to get away. He does get taunted though. Oh no, the Sukov silence. He got the root off, but did not get a kill out of it. And unfortunately, Misha goes down and Sylvanas goes down. May is a little bit low, but they're going to stay in there. They're not going to back up from this fight. They've got a 5v4, and they really, really want that building. And Varian gets polymorphed. Wow, Brightwing, nice poly. Didn't have a chance. And that fort's going to go down, and they do have 5v3. Are they going to look for more? They're going to think about a keep here, or are they going to think about the win through the bottom lane? I don't know if there's time to do it, but it would be an interesting call. I could see it either way. Looks like the core call may have been made. Probably not at this point. No, they're still here. They still have 16 seconds till Sylvanas gets up. Oh, May gets rooted and then silenced. She does pop out and get unstoppable. Tychus goes down. Well, now we have a 5-on-2. Sylvanas is going to be back up though. And Team Momentum is indeed going to start working on the core. I think that wall, Lulu's able to walk away. I don't know if she's going to be able to, so Sukov blows for the moment. They are taking some core damage down to 87%. The taunt is off on the May and the silence, and Sukov goes down. May being very, very slippery. Nice feigned death from Rexar there. He does get snowballed back, and Rexar goes down. Varian is probably going to go down. Just too much CC, all the CC in the world. And that makes it a 5v1. Sylvanas comes back to touch a well to get some mana, but she's not going to be able to turn that mana into nearly enough damage. So that is the game. Goes over to Team Momentum. So Team Momentum takes the series 2-0, a very, very entertaining series to open up some D-West action on opening night. So let's take a quick break. Actually, let's look at the stats first. So let's see who our big damage dealers are. So it was Vala, Chen, and Tassadar. I believe in game 2 we had 3 of the blue team on top of the DPS charts. It's exactly the opposite this game. We have 3 on top for the red team. And 14 to 2 in kills. I think that's your story right there. The damage was just too much. Stukov did a great job healing, but it was just too much damage to be healed off. And then the crowd control. You had the walls from Tassadar. Vala got some really good Rain of Vengeances in there to get some kills, and Brightwing some really clutch polymorphs. So I think I'm going to see if anyone wants to get an interview in. But before we do that, I almost forgot. We have to come along and make it official. It's not a win until the caster says it's a win. So we're going to mark that off for Team Momentum. So we're going to take a quick break and see if we can't round up someone for a post-game interview. We'll see you in a moment.
The most important thing I've learned in all my journeys is balance. Work. And play. It's good and bad. Right and wrong. Honor and treachery. A good groove. Most especially. These are the things that bring me balance. These are the things I fight for. Well done.
Organism observed.
I can stand by no longer.
And I am back, everyone. We have Slacks here from the victorious Team Momentum. So how's your team feeling after this week 1 2-1 victory?
I think we're pretty good. I think the games overall didn't go too bad. I think our game 1 and our game 3 drafts were pretty strong. I think the game 2 draft we had a little bit of like a mix-up in the draft, and then we kind of just had different ideas. But overall, I think we're pretty happy. We're pretty excited to get the season started. So overall, not too bad.
Cool. So if you had to pick an MVP overall, who's your MVP for your team tonight?
MVP for tonight. Maybe I'm a little bit biased because I'm a carry player, but I think it's got to go to my boy Rect, or a close second to myself. I'm a little bit biased here, but that's what I'm gonna give it with. Honestly, though, I think our team played really good overall. I can't. We've been like scrimming and doing other stuff like probably most other teams have, but today was definitely a better day for most of us. But I'd probably say I'd give it to Rect because that last task game was pretty strong. So.
Yep, that was why I asked you, and I didn't tell you who my MVP was because I would have a hard time picking one too. The DPS was really solid, but the healing was really good. That Brightwing was really good game 3. A couple of really clutch polymorphs that I think Varian wishes it never happened because it led to him dying immediately. So the Brightwing is on point, but just in general, you guys played a really good series. So
Appreciate it.
Congratulations on the win, and look forward to many more from you. So before we let you get out of here, so you can go and celebrate with your team, you have any shout-outs you want to give?
Yeah, big shout out to Team Momentum, Canadian org based out of Toronto. We got a couple Winnipeg lads also on the team, so hopefully we have more Canadian players in this league. But definitely shout out to Team Momentum and the lads. We kind of had like a little bit of like a pickup team this year from other seasons. We only just came back after a couple of years of playing HOTS, so shout out to the league and shout out to Team Momentum for sure.
All right, well, I will let you go and get off and get celebrating. So congratulations, and we look forward to you guys putting together some more victories as the season goes on.
Hey, appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. Have a good one.
All right, that's going to do it for me here, everyone. Thanks for showing up, and we will see you in the next one.
Symbiote implanted.
this mercenary camp. Fall into the shadow. Fall into the shadow. None
Alert.
may
Launch deployment.
Enhanced. Improved.
Oh, hey y'all, Scott here, and don't mind me, I'm just making some adjustments to the calendar, or legally speaking, tampering with evidence. Ever since I missed out on buying Fire Emblem Warriors 3 Hopes on launch day, I've made it a goal to make sure every day is launch day. Because we can't just let the day one buyers have all the fun. Look at them out there. So, from here on out, whenever you decide to buy the game, you'll get the satisfaction of knowing you bought it on day one. Which stinks for me because I'm never gonna buy it. There's a certain level of pride that comes with being a gamer. I never said it was a high one. And many attribute their gaming accomplishments towards the real-life penis. You're not a true fan. You didn't beat Horizon Forbidden West on very hard and easy the week before the game released. So much of gaming discussion is based around, oh yeah, well this is why I'm a bigger fan. See, I'm better than you because I don't have anything else going on. So why not monetize and encourage that kind of behavior? I can get behind that. Let's go even further. If your aunt died last night, you get a green case. Day one editions. You know what that means? I'm a sucker. These are some of the more peculiar facets of modern gaming, with their entire purpose being for bragging rights. The first time I personally remember these coming to light was during the Xbox One's launch. How did Microsoft take attention away from the competition? By giving us shit box art. The Microsoft published titles, Dead Rising 3, Forza 5, and Rise Son of Rome, all received Day 1 2013 editions as a way to commemorate the console's launch. Foil silver backgrounds. Yeah, that's so much better than art. And to be fair, there was a part of me that wanted these editions of the games. I mean, there's a reason first print releases of products are often coveted as the most valuable. So to have the games denote that, not only with a banner, but special box art as well, just makes these even more collectible feeling. Emphasis on feeling. Yeah, so your reward for waiting out in the November 2013 cold to buy your Xbox One is shittier box art and deprecating value. Well, these releases do come with bonus DLC items, and it does feel pretty cool to own these and say, I was there since the very start 2 weeks ago. But I think the bigger deal was the Day 1 edition Xbox One consoles. Right at launch, you could get this system with a special edition controller and an exclusive achievement on your Xbox Live profile. Wow, so this is what it must have been like to own an Xbox One at launch. I'm not gonna lie and act like this wasn't a smart move by Microsoft. I mean, if you're buying a console at launch, you already have control issues. Couple that with such minimal additions like 3 lines of text on a controller and a digital achievement that says, you f***ed up. I sure did. And you just ensured that at least one person who wasn't originally going to buy the system bought it because they didn't want to miss out on owning the limited Day 1 edition. Oh my god, it's so fucking cool. And by proxy, I'm so fucking cool. Microsoft would continue this Day 1 tradition, this time with simply games on their launch dates, incentivizing people to buy the games the first chance they get. These companies were already trying to find ways to avoid customers buying used games around this time. One scheme being to lock the online multiplayer behind a digital code. Buy the game brand new, enter the code in, and you're golden. Buy the game used.
MVP.
horse-drawn vehicle, and horseback riders. There are some important things to keep in mind in area where you may encounter horse-drawn vehicle or horseback riders. Many horse-drawn vehicles are dark in color and therefore are difficult to see at dawn, dusk, or night. When following or stopped behind a horse-drawn vehicle, be sure to leave plenty of room between the two vehicles after shopping. Horse-drawn vehicles often roll backwards after stopping, often roll backward and forward too close limits. Following too close limits the horse-drawn vehicle driver ability to see you.
me falling in more times than I can get out. Down in the deep of my mind, I crawl for you and you're always inside. Down in the deep of my mind, how long do I got to keep you, to keep you? Down in the deep of my mind, I crawl for you and you're always inside. Down in the deep of my mind, trying so hard not to keep you, to keep you. How long do I got to keep you, to keep you? Trying so hard not to keep you, to keep you. Do you remember how you held me then? Now you got me reaching out, yeah. And do you see you got me falling in more times than I can get out? Down in the deep of my mind, I crawl for you and you're always inside. Down in the deep of my mind, how long do I got to keep you, to keep you? Down in the deep of my mind, I crawl for you and you're always inside. Down in the deep of my mind, trying so hard not to keep you, to keep you.
So I've come to the conclusion, just a rotten piece of fruit. So I'll end up dying slowly, rotting away. See, I just want to be able to climb without a fall, to get out of this maze and run. If the kingdom is overthrown, meet me at the cornerstone. I know that I can't be without you. This bond is solid gold. We're a diamond and an emerald. It took me forever to find you. 'Cause when it's all over, the love that you give will be there to guide you in every way. Now we've been through the cold and darkest days. The summer's calling. As we wait for the smoke to clear and we watch our dreams appear, I know that we can rise together. This vision that we share is ours. Together we can touch the stars. I know that we will see December. 'Cause when it's all over, the love that you give will be there to guide you in every way. Now we've been through the cold and darkest days. The summer's calling.
up, guys?
Visions of a night sky, passing through the days where I was alive. But everything is all in my head. Losing perfect places every time I say it won't be alright. But everything is all in my head. I don't know what I've become. Live or die, forever young. Hold on tight, it's just begun. It's just begun. Losing perfect places every time I say it won't be alright. But everything is all in my head.
I know you probably hate me at the moment, but the thing is, I just can't stop thinking about you.
Moving through the dark side, turning back around to apologize. But everything is all in my head. Too scared to listen to your advice. I can't be your alibi if you want me to. I don't know what I've become. Live or die, forever young. Hold on tight, it's just begun. It's just begun.
is on.
I must feed.
I stand ready.
Yo, what is up, guys? We're here for another video. We have Azurite back again. Azurite had an awesome guide for us last week about Cassia. This week he's going to be teaching everyone about Orphia. If you don't know Azurite, he's one of the best DPS players in the entire world. He's playing in the playoffs as of this recording this weekend of the CCL, so fingers crossed that it went well. Besides that, this video is sponsored by Heroes Hearth, so drop them a follow, twitch.tv/Heroes Hearth. Heroes Hearth is the very biggest league in all of Heroes of the Storm right now. All the pro players are back from HGC days, a lot of insane casters, Grub is casting, production's insane, really big prize pool, it's super hyped. So if you guys haven't seen Heroes Hearth at all, check it out. It's at twitch.tv/Heroes Hearth, link in the description below. And besides that, what's up, Azurite? How you doing? All right, so we're starting off with this Orphia guide again. I don't know how Orphia works, but I saw you literally 1v5 on Sky Temple 1 week in the CCL with her, frontlining into like the most dangerous enemy comp with like a Diablo and all these scary things, and you're just full health in the enemy team, just like AoEing all of them in the front line. So we want to know how to do that.
Yeah, well, it's just basically Orphia is one of those heroes that can basically carry an entire team if you play use your abilities right and just keep track of the enemy's abilities. You can basically just carry really hard. I think it's one of the best heroes that you can carry basically.
That's awesome. I feel like a lot of people want that too in HOTS.
Yeah.
Stuck in the Storm League ranks. So, all right, so level 1 talent. What are you thinking about at level 1?
So my go-to level 1 is the passive. This is basically the best.
Choose a talent.
It's super good. Just take this. It's slow. It makes your passive slow. Whenever you hit one of your abilities, you get a stack. Every time you auto-attack with the stack, you slows the target. So if you're chasing a target and you just
They
keep
never know what I'm
doing
capable of.
auto-attacking, then another queue,
Let's get out of
they're gonna be slowed and you're gonna have an easier time to hit your next ability.
Oh, and they take bonus damage.
Yeah,
Our
yeah.
scouts report that the
take bonus
Alliance is
damage with
holding
the,
some of our
like,
warriors in
Because you're
all your
slowing them?
beasts.
Prepare
Yeah,
to set
so
them free.
Wow.
you're gonna see the crit animation right there with the spell power. Every time they're slowed, you're gonna just
Something's
crits.
right around here.
It's really nice.
Yeah. So then level 4. What are you thinking about level 4?
So level 4, Q is there's no question about it. What you're picking here, but it's
It
Q
seems
every
we've
time.
both taken
Backfighter is just
Keep an eye on ours
anti-synergy
while you
with
capture the Alliance's
Orphia.
prison camp.
It doesn't match the kit at all. The only reason I think this is if I was up against 5 melees and they are all chasing stuff and
consumed.
If you miss your Q, you're at the most vulnerable state you can be in a Orphia. And using that for combat, it's huge. Really save your life. So it's great to chase down enemies as well because it sets the cooldown to 0.75 instead. Was it 2 seconds? So yes, you can just slow Q, just keep on
So you can spam it basically. Is it insane? Oh. Sorry, this just hopped into my head. Is it insane to get nano boosted with this hero?
Yeah, it's really insane.
Yeah.
It's one of the greater heroes to put nano boost on.
Yeah. I'm just thinking about like, yeah, like all this damage bonuses and then like with the reduced cooldown with Anna and the increased damage, that's probably crazy. That'd be insanely fun. Level 7, what are you thinking about level 7?
So I think this is where Orphia players like different talents.
Okay.
I like E a lot because it makes Orphia not as melee as she is completely. So you go up, it's really mana hungry and as well you miss your W, you just you're not gonna get any value from that stuff.
Do you like the E?
I don't really like the W, even though I think it's fine to play. If you're just getting into Orca, I think W build is fine to go. In the lower ranks, you know, people they're not as aware of that you can cancel it, and you're probably gonna get a lot of W value. So
I'm heading over here.
yeah,
Bring the siege to
this is a great startup talent. Like, I think this is the higher rank where you have to fight a lot and basically dance around your enemies. This is a great quest is I don't like it, but I've seen people play it. You basically have to get your way as Orca is not supposed to be there multiple lanes and waves, so it's just anti-synergy as well, in my opinion.
Okay.
It's basically a brawler that you want to get a lot of stacks on with your E. Once it's stacked, it's a really strong talent.
So maybe like for advanced players, you'd recommend E. For newer players, maybe the red W talent, and then for nobody, the green W talent.
No, not nobody. I think it's
Okay.
fine. Just if you like it, I think you can play it.
Level 10. What are you thinking about for the ultimates?
Oh shit.
In 80% of cases,
Thought she was gonna go in front of me, yo.
Just great, like for CC, even being engaged as well. It's great. So a lot of damage. It's stuns in front of vibes. Great interrupt. And it's a good zoning. If they're facing something,
Oh shit.
yeah, you can't chase artists, but you just put them behind and they can't move up. So they have to stay in the place or move up and get stunned or back up.
I couldn't heal myself.
Yeah, and if you want to pick this, it's basically, if you're playing with a Leoric, you can, while he entombs, you can just put it down on the entomb and he will,
My head, I will join you
the
shortly.
person in the entomb is gonna take a lot of damage from this. As well as maybe against Deathwing and people
Just walk right across the red and into the bus. So they know that we are here now. Will they come here? If they do, we're gonna wipe them.
So when like it sounds like both are pretty good. Maybe Crushing Jaws is more often good. Like what's like the determining factor where you're like, all right, Eternal Feast is the way to go this game?
Basically, if you have a lot of lockdown, you have like DC, Mosh Pit, you have
Unbelievable.
Yeah. Zarya ultimate.
Yeah, Zarya with the ultimate.
The Sacramento. Yeah.
Yeah. Then you can go this. It's super great.
Okay. So like it sounds like it's probably more damage if you can rely on your teammates to hold them in one spot for you, and if you can't, just go for the Crushing Jaws.
Yeah.
Okay. So then 13. What are you thinking about for 13?
So 13, this is also one of the reasons I picked ES. This talent is it's super cool at this one. But yeah, I always go this because I always play 7.
Wow.
So E7 is so big. This talent is a big part of why I pick ES7. But if you're going
This is not going
W
well.
on 7 here, I think you go W on 13 as well.
Okay.
But this is why I don't like W build, because this
Scan is
is
no
a
good.
great talent. It's basically gives you one of your passive stack on each hero hit. So each one hero you get one stack. Takes some damage here as well, because if you hit a lot of heroes with this, it's gonna heal you a lot. So
There's a lot of healing.
yeah. So you get basically fully healing.
Wow.
If you hit a lot of heroes, and yeah, your auto attack as well is gonna do lots of damage.
I want to see. I'm so curious. Yeah. Also, charge a little. Wow, that's a ton of hits. And then you hit it with the auto attack.
Yeah, so
It's full
this
health.
is great. If they chase you down, you know, they're clump, they're on melees, you just pop your, you're in danger, hold your D, and you just try to hit as many as possible.
Wow.
You're gonna get it.
Looks disgusting.
Yeah, it's great.
So it's more about the heal, this one. It's not a ton of damage, or it's decent damage?
Later on 16 and 20, this is gonna be big damage. But it's basically just, it helps with damage, and it helps with like chase down, keeping it slow from level 1. So just keeping up your spells and keeping up the slows makes you easier to Qs. So yeah, just pop it up whenever it's just 10-second cooldown. You can just pop it up like when you play waves, when you're taking tabs. It's just very clear.
Wow. Okay, awesome. So then 16. What are you thinking about for 16?
Always go with the passive 16. It scales with your 20. We're gonna talk about it later. But yeah, it's big. Basically against Garo. This talent, former heroes, this is very good.
Man, I can't give you any more time.
It's really hard to play against an Orphia, because you basically get one shot.
With the feast too, we can't get out of it. Now, oh yeah. If there are no armor heroes, would you still go for this?
Yeah, I always go for this one,
Okay.
because
It's just more damage.
it's more damage. Plus the 222 spell damage. It's gonna suck up.
Gotta keep.
Okay. That is a shit ton of damage. Wow. You shred Gyarados, that's insane.
Yeah. Basically, consistent. If you have a little bit of lockdown on a tank with armor, you can basically just you can destroy tanks, and then they will kill.
So then,
This is always
What's that 20 synergy with the 16? I'm curious.
So the 20 synergy is basically every time you hit an enemy with your passive auto attack,
Yeah.
like that, you're gonna get one stack. So you're gonna see your stacks down there. So every stack gives you 3% spell power. So if the fights take a long time, like it's a long drawn out fight, you're basically gonna get a lot of value with this talent. So you just basically wanna
Just keep
see
it up.
the
Yeah. Is that Blizzard? Is that a standard Blizzard you have? That like purple thing with the glowing.
it shows your stack even to the enemies.
Yeah.
So if Orphea's glowing like this, he's gonna have a lot of damage.
Oh no. Oh. I see what you mean. So you're that extra purple aura around the hero means she's fully stacked. But now at the bottom, like near the
This one?
yeah, right above your action bars, it has like the 10 glowing purple things. That's there standardly.
Yeah, it's standard.
Oh, cool. Okay. That's pretty elaborate. Okay, nice. I like it.
Yeah, it helps with knowing when your spell power runs out. So
That helps a lot.
you have to do some passive. But yeah, here's the 16. It does 231. But if you're fully stacked, it deals 320.
Wow.
So you always want to auto attack. It doesn't matter when. Like you always draw your auto attacks. If you have a passive under you, you always want to auto attack.
Just keep throwing them out.
Because, it just deals the most damage.
We got the build now. During the early game, so it's level 1. Your teammates are running down mid. What are you thinking?
So early game, I like to just roll a lot. Just damage everyone as much as you can. Don't be too aggressive, but you also don't want to be too passive because it's kind of a melee hero. You have to be kind of close to the target to keep going, kind of. So I just brawl and just hold the rotations. There's really good holding rotations, so just hide in a bush somewhere if they're coming. Just create like clear waves. Level 1, you position your E like in the middle of the wave and then show it afterwards. It basically
Against the clear.
So she's not the best at camps either, but you know she's fine at it. So, but in general she doesn't want to be on camp duty. But sometimes you have to do it because the other heroes are even worse at taking camps. You just want to be as annoying as possible in the early game. Just drop around if you
Our
can.
warriors need help. Free them so they can fight for us once more.
Okay, so it's a little bit later game now. What are you thinking about for like objective team fights or just team fights?
So team fights, you always want to hit the front. You always want to hit the tanks, stack up with your passives. At 20, you always want to stack up your passive before you go in.
Oh shit.
Yeah, just well deployed as well. Basically, all that need melee range. So the only ones you can hit basically is but you can also flank some maps. Just find in the back line maybe. Just set it up. But in general, just play front to back as your just just stay with your team because if you get called out, she's basically doomed. As if you miss your Q, you're in danger as well.
Any heroes Orphia has trouble with? Any counters?
Yeah, so if you didn't know, she has a lot of cast time on a lot of her abilities. So 0.5 and 0.65 W. So you know you can basically interrupt her casts a lot. So against Lucio or something, he can just press Q on you, and you're gonna get cancelled. And then he's gonna get on a small cooldown, and it might be the death of Orphia. So it's really rough against Lucio, against ETC, just in general, anyone that can interrupt your casts.
Okay. I mean, like Murden with a talent where if he auto attacks you.
Yeah, sometimes.
Or not as bad.
It's not as bad, but it can for sure hinder Orphia. But I mean, the Hake is also one big. You can easily lick Orphia when she's in her W animation.
Oh.
So this is also a reason why I don't like to go W build, because you can easily get interrupted in 0.6, especially in higher elos. They know when you're gonna show them, they can just
Punish
instantly interrupt you. Yeah, but in lower elos, they might think of it. So that's why I like, I think you can go W build in lower elos, and it will work just as great as this one.
Any heroes you feel that really empower Orphia? Good like teammates?
Yeah, basically anyone with slows, anyone with 4 CC, and Anna, as you said before, Nano boost is super great on Orphia.
Yeah.
But someone has like Blaze, that he has the oil with the increased slow talents. You can't miss your abilities on them, and you can just hard lock down slows.
Yeah,
Any
that sounds
hero
awesome.
that has those is super great for Orphia.
Anything else you want to add that you think players would benefit from?
The thing is with Orphia is your Q is basically, it's a talent that lets you get out of trouble a lot. So when you're clearing waves, you never want to Q your wave, because this is the only escape you have. So always EW the waves, never Q. If you know where everyone is, you can Q the wave if you know you're safe, but it's basically your escape tool. So if you're confident you're gonna hit it, you can just throw it out whenever, because it's very important that you don't miss your cues. And even when you're chasing, I see a lot of people do this. Let's say you're chasing this guy, the target dummy here on the left. People always want to cue the target dummy that's sprinting away. He might dodge it side to side as well, but you have to also remember that you can queue other enemies as well. So let's say there's a white man here healing this guy. She's standing still with her healing thing active. So this guy might dodge left to right. You can queue this guy instead and come close instead here. So
I like that.
he's running away. You can just get back.
Yeah.
So don't be, just try to find the easiest target that you can queue, so that you can dash afterwards.
So like the mobility, so basically like the contact with a hero is more important than like what hero gets hit most of the time.
Yeah, most of the time. But if you need a damage on one guy, you always want to queue the guy you're chasing. He's gonna be slowed as well from your passive. So it's just in some cases, if you're not sure you're gonna hit, but this guy is standing still, you just queue that guy, and
that makes sense.
you can. And then one more thing with Q here is you queue. You can wait. You don't have to click instantly, but you can just out attack a bit and then dodge abilities. If there's a microtroll coming here, and you just queue, so you don't have to instantly. You can just wait a bit. But in my opinion, it's always nice to get where you want instantly.
Okay. I did see that. Like when you hit Q, there's that little channel. You have that little timer.
There's one shadow waltz, yeah.
Yeah, it looks fast.
Even
Like,
as well, like if you get stunned, if you get rooted a bit here, and then your root turns off, you can still dash away in some cases. So yeah.
Thanks so much for joining us today, Azurite. This is super helpful. I feel like this will help people climb a lot. Any shout outs? Anything you wanna promote?
Shout out to the org, the Chile Mountain org. They're great, and yeah, you can follow me on Twitter at Azurite. That's basically it.
Yeah, absolutely, dude. And that's AZYRITE at Azerite on Twitter. Give him a follow. He's super awesome for all your big Orphia and Cassia plays. Yeah, good stuff. Thanks a lot for watching, guys, and we'll see you next time.
Crusade calls.
Not all heroes come from other universes. Some are born within the Nexus. After uncovering her father's dark secret, Orphia left her home behind, hoping to escape the Raven Lord's influence. Through a chance meeting with Deckard Cain, the young girl arrived in King's Crest, where she witnessed firsthand the kingdom fall to her father's ambitions. Unwilling to let him hurt anyone else, Orphia chose to rise up against the Raven Lord as a hero of the Nexus. Orphia is a mid-range assassin who unleashes chaotic magic to dispatch her foes and sustain herself in battle. Orphia's trait is overflowing chaos. Enemy heroes hit by Orphia's abilities will grant her chaos. Each stack of chaos increases Orphia's next basic attack damage by 50% and heals her for 100% of the damage dealt. Chaos can stack up to 3 times. Orphia's first basic ability is Shadow Waltz. After a quick windup, she slams a tendril into the ground, dealing damage to enemies caught in its trajectory. If an enemy hero is hit with Shadow Waltz, its cooldown is reduced, and Orphia will dash a short distance upon moving after the ability is completed. Chomp is an ability Orphia can really sink her teeth into. After a short cast, Chomp takes a bite out of any enemies caught within a small forward-facing arc. The ability does high damage and is effective at punishing overly aggressive melee heroes. Orphia's E ability ensures enemies will feel her dread. When triggered, she releases a wave of dread that deals light damage to all enemies it passes through. At the end of its path, the dread wave erupts, dealing heavy damage and slowing anyone caught in the burst. Eternal Feast is Orphia's first heroic ability. After a short delay, Orphia deals damage to all enemies in the targeted area. If an enemy hero is caught by the impact, the heroic immediately triggers again, and again, and again. Crushing Jaws is Orphia's heroic option for players who prefer crowd control. Once cast, Crushing Jaws pulls all enemies in a targeted area towards a central point, dealing damage and stunning all those affected.
I never wanted this power, but I'll accept it.
Orphia is most effective when hitting multiple heroes at once with her abilities to max out her chaos. Since all of her abilities have a wind-up, precision and foresight are keys to unlocking her potential. Weaving in basic attacks while Orphia has chaos increases her damage output significantly and provides a strong source of self-sustain, enabling her to stay in fights for longer periods of time. Use Shadow Waltz to position yourself in team fights, and follow up with Chomp to deliver a finishing blow. At level 1, the on-point talent adds additional damage to the tip of Shadow Waltz, while Allegrissimo at level 4 further reduces the ability's cooldown when enemy heroes are hit. These two talents combined allow Orphia to dance around the battlefield, repeatedly pummeling her foes into submission. The Lurking Terror talent at level 16 leaves behind a puddle at the final explosion point of Dread, where Chomp can be cast from. This can deliver a strong follow-up attack after an enemy hero is slowed by Dread, or create a small area of denial for a few seconds. At level 20, Final Toccata is the capstone talent for Orphia's Q build. For a short period of time, whenever she dashes after Shadow Waltz, its cooldown is reset. During team fights,
Fine. I cast a flow. Run now
Let's befriend these mercenaries.
Be gone from my red insects!
Run now, and you might see I cast a large.
Whoa, what? He lived? Today is the worst day ever.
Ugh, my head hurts.
I am
Need a
coming.
strategy.
Our ally needs help. On my way.
Choose a tower. Shall we see who gathers enough tribute this time? I suggest dodging.
Run now, and you might see another day. Run now, and you might see another day. Ugh, my head hurts. Can't do this on my own.
A talent.
Get out of there. There must be a reason for this. I can play around with that.
Keep it up.
You're a bother.
Be gone from my red insects!
Get out of there.
Squabbling. Gather
Thanks for the relief here. I'm annoyed now.
Choose a tower.
Fine.
Make them pay for that.
I won't give up that easily. I can't do this on my own, sadly.
Choose a gather tribute or face my curse. The choice is simple.
Just go away and don't come back. Time to practice running away.
keep going.
Talent? Ah, that seems generous.
I'm annoyed now. I never wanted this power, but I'll accept it. I'll keep going. Something bad's about to happen.
Oh dear.
Get out of there!
That hero must be taken out, and soon.
Protect this ally.
Shall we see who gathers enough tribute this time?
My head hurts.
Be gone from my realm, insects!
Fine. Help our ally. Our ally needs help.
Doesn't destroy your keep. Your core is under attack.
There must be a reason. I'm annoyed now.
Let's befriend these mercenaries.
Good kill. I grow tired of your petty squabbling. Gather tribute. Earn my favor.
Let's befriend these mercenaries.
Why do you have to be part of the problem? Something finally went right. Run now and you might see another day.
Be gone from my realm, insects!
This is what it takes.
Gather tribute or face my curse. The choice is simple. The curse. Your core is under attack. I believe that key was yours. Key lost. How enjoyable.
What the hell is this dude up to? Oh, I ain't got time for this.
Huh, you villains are pathetic. You can't even let me introduce myself with a simple dance?
Listen, you pathetic wretch. Your hybrid combat is dead on arrival. And allow me to demonstrate why. Mobile gaming is only the beginning of our corporate takeover.
Yeah, you'll see.
Anything to say before I end you?
お前はもう死んでいる。何？
Hey, what up, boys? So today, I wanted to talk about the direction Ashes of Creation seems to be taking. Comparing the combat shown in the recent showcase to games
guess
that
I
have
am
come,
my father's
fucked
daughter.
us in the arse, and then become decrepit, awkward, raised undead, kept alive using the right force, and healing audience. But before we get into that, grab yourself a Coca-Cola, because I am of course inhaling the copium myself by stating whatever fake bullshit I put into the title. But I did find it rather interesting to see how Intrepid took something as mediocre as what we saw during the Alpha 1 with Body Showcase and turned it into something that easily surpassed most, not all, of our currently popular MMOs. And I'm excited to discuss that with you all today. Now, with all that bollocks out of the way,
Choose a talent.
let's begin, shall we? Now, today's video will be comparing with a lot of other MMORPGs. This means I have to go out of my way to remind myself how terrible our currently popular MMOs really are. However, you can compensate the PTSD I had to experience by giving me your genuine thoughts about today's topics, rather than, you know, insulting me. Not my fault you're addicted to an MMO that sucks, is it? I can't talk because my life revolves around an MMO that doesn't even exist. So let's start with Guild Wars 2. From the showcase, it's pretty clear the team are continuing their crusade to follow up what Guild Wars 2 started back in 2015 by evolving MMORPG combat through what is known as hybrid combat. In layman's terms, the best way to describe hybrid combat is that it's basically tab targeting, except you manually swing your weapon with an input rather than them happening through dice or auto-attacks. We've further clarified the details of what hybrid combat is in many, many videos because it's a confusing topic to most people, and hybrid is subject to a spectrum. Anyway, and it's this spectrum that I want to focus focus on today because Guild Wars 2's combat is great, sure, but it also has some glaring flaws. It's these flaws that Intrepid should be focusing on for their combat iteration, and of course, they are doing this very thing. We've grown to expect Intrepid to be a dev team who actually possess some logic and reason in this current era of crypto madness and pay to win. Impact is one of Guild Wars 2's major criticisms, and I tend to agree. The game doesn't feel like you're a thick Norn mummy swinging around a giant greatsword. It just feels like you're a bunch of pixels in a game avoiding mechanics by phasing through other pixels in the world. There's two ways to fix this issue, and Ashes of Creation have applied both. First of all, collision, a very controversial design choice, has demonstrated in Alpha 1.
Collision with players? Oh my god, there's collision with players. I don't want to get stuck behind a million people. Yes, 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 yes. Retreat.
Killing spree. Choose
No, I'm stuck again. What? They won't collision. Are you serious, bro? Let me out. Let me the fuck out. Okay.
However, I think it can have a place in a modern MMORPG. Not everywhere, mind you, but certainly it has a place. When collision exists between you and the mobs in the world, it helps to ground your character and give you a sense of weight and meaning. You need to be aware of your position at all times, and you need to have some form of foresight to prevent yourself being caught in a bad situation. Usually in MMOs, to avoid a mechanic, you just phase through a mob and it isn't even a threat. The solution becomes you move out of the red thing or into the green thing. It's not this simple in Ashes of Creation. You can't just get behind your target or run through a pack to stand in a safe zone. Mobs will physically stop you from moving through them. And I think this alone is going to make dungeon gameplay feel extremely threatening. Something sorely missing in modern dungeon design. The second part of Guild Wars 2's combat that Ashes is looking to improve is through movement speed reduction. In Alpha 1's split body test, none of the heavier weapons slowed you down at all during the mechanics. This contributes a lot to the floaty feeling in Guild Wars 2 because even though it is just a game, it doesn't feel right to be swinging around a giant greatsword like it weighs the same as a dagger. This is a perfect example of something being immersion breaking. It seems Intrepid have done a solid job of implementing weight for greatsword swings. They slow you down significantly compared to the flurry of swipes available to the dagger, which do not slow you at all. I think this will heavily impact our weapon choices for this game because a greatsword will likely end up a much higher skill cap compared to the faster weapons. Will this slowing effect be worth the benefits the greatsword provides? Well, that's a balancing issue, and Stephen is confident they will be able to solve it. But it's not just these two aspects of combat that solidifies Ashes of Creation's potential. Oh, no, no, no. We're only just getting started. So let's jump onto the next MMO and find out how the team are really leaning into some action-style mechanics that Black Desert is revered for. And the main reason why I'm confident this MMO has the potential for greatness. After all, if the combat isn't good, then it's very difficult for people to invest in the rest of the game. Holds the title of Best MMO Combat. And to agree, I have many hours in video, and not a single class in that game plays like shit. But why are they good? What is it in particular that makes video tick? Well, Black Desert Online is a pure action-style game. 99% of your inputs are action-based, and damage is calculated far differently because its moment-to-moment gameplay is completely unmatched across the genre, and I think Intrepid can easily surpass it by continuing down the route they're going. We're still missing how the class abilities will feel, even though they gave us a small taste, but it's the block and dodging mechanics that I want to focus on, as they certainly do give me some BDO vibes. It's the instant response that makes me so excited, because repositioning in combat is a huge part of BDO's game. The high speed every time between moves and during 1v1 and max PvP is what makes the moment-to-moment gameplay feel so alive. And although you're just mindlessly itself and onto the actual class kit, it's more than enough to keep the game interesting for at least a couple of hundred hours, or 10,000 if you're a masochist like me. Next, I want to briefly address a couple of pieces of feedback that also tie heavily into what BDO offers. Impact is a major one, as I noticed a lot of comments about the lack of it. However, you can very clearly see during the showcase that the rock elementals do slightly react when you hit them. These on-hit they also have a chance to completely ruin the visuals of combat. They simply must be tuned correctly. Black Desert implements this effect in a terrible way by making a mob flash for some reason. Although, yes, it does give your eyes instant feedback when they're hit, it's terribly immersion breaking and just looks awful for a game so beautiful. This is especially prevalent when you're fighting a world boss. So, impact effects, although yes, they should exist, how they existed in the showcase for Ashes of Creation is more than enough, in my opinion. After all, they did specifically state that they're starting with the fluidity first, then adding the impact after. Impact is merely cosmetic, whereas the fluidity is the gameplay, and that's the only part that matters. Additionally, the players themselves. This has been a major point of concern for Ashes of Creation since the very beginning, where people are worried that the game is going to be a clusterfuck of flashing lights, similar to Guild Wars 2 or Final Fantasy 14. Although BDO does have some pretty sick-looking spell effects that don't shy away from coloring your entire screen, it also has some very precise tuning options for your own and other players' spell effects. Now, Stephen did take significant time to talk about the customization options during the live stream, and although he was mainly focused on the UI customization, I need to emphasize that Ashes of Creation is always open to our feedback. I agree that Ashes may end up looking like a complete spell effect shit show, but I also know that they will give us the option to adjust it, because why would they ruin their beautiful game with something as trivial as this? To conclude today's video, I want to discuss the skill gap between tab targeting and action combat, as there's a lot of boomers worried that this game will simply be due to what we've seen in the recent showcase. And you know, it doesn't have to be. The pace isn't what creates this massive toxic skill gap between players. It's the mechanics of the combat itself. Animation capsules are an extremely important part of combat. It is one of the reasons why it's considered a highly skill-capped game. In fact, any MMO that allows for animation cancels is generally shunned as a game that has skill but complicated gameplay. ESO is another prime example of animation cancels gone wrong. It's terrible, almost broken gameplay. This level of play is expected from all players in the current year, because the days to the battleground they're in too deep, and the remaining brainlets would have an outrage if they removed it. Ashes of Creation isn't featuring this kind of animation cancelling. Your performance will not be reliant on frame-perfect cancelling to squeeze every possible inch out of your class kit. It's an animation-based game, however, the animations are soft-locked. By soft-locked, I mean you can of course cancel an animation midway with a dodge. This is literally what you can do in WoW with a /stop casting macro, or even in Guild Wars 2 with their dodge. It's important for us to have full control over our characters all time during MMORPG combat. There's nothing worse feeling than being fucked in the arse because you're forced to perform mandatory animation. This is why inertia in MMOs is bad. Why WoW feels secure. The moment you press a button, you need to have immediate feedback, and that's important to convey in Ashes of Creation's combat. other classes and
There
just
must be a
whittle
reason
people
for
down
this.
1v1
Help me
because of
recruit
their
these
healing.
knights.
That's fine, because you're not supposed to be out there alone anyway. WoW only started dying after they disincentivized social interactions with their bastard group system. I predict group fights and gameplay is going to be extremely hot. Nearly all of the creation systems and mechanics are for this. But that's videos this month, so please subscribe because I need this number to say at least 1,000 or my mind thinks that my channel is dying. But as usual,
Your
I am
killing
just
spree
one
has
nerd
ended.
desperate for a good MMO. And my opinions mean nothing without yours in the comments below. And hey, before you click off and go watch some other degenerate, why not consider signing up to my Patreon? I've made a special trailer for it, and for just $1, you can help me pay my bills and resupply my caffeine. The link for that's in the description below.
But Nog, Pantheon.
Be good.
What happened to you? You played the victim for so long now in this game. What I thought was true is made a fiction and I'm following the same. But if I try to make sense of this mess I'm in, I'm not sure where I should begin.
anything you want from me. Anything you want, anything you need, anything you so desire. I'll give you anything you want from me. Anything you want, anything you need, anything you so desire. Anything, 'cause your love is goes on and on and on. Give, give, all day long. Love is goes on and on. Give me a really good feeling all day long.
I cast a long shadow. I don't want to do that. I'll keep going. Run now.
outside in an AMG, right outside, TT, two-turn baby girl, you know me. Still with the dog that I inside. got a shorty off a Insta. She threw on a hoodie, it's a winshaw. Way that I've been living unconventional. I'm just trying to make it to the end, you know. Certain things just started getting pissed off. The sun and
Why do you have to be part of the
I
problem?
could be a man, but maybe down the road. Right now, I would rather see my heart turn to gold. Rather see my heart turn crystal. I can't even find a down mission. Right now, I'm just inside a big on my own. Soon as I feel I'm about to pop up on your phone. Like I'm outside in the alley. Right outside.
That's one problem dealt with.
All the niggas wild, gotta watch your time, 'cause it's flying right by. Two-turn, baby girl, you know me.
I'm outside and
Just go away and don't
Right
come back.
outside. is no escape for you but death.
Jesus Christ.
Teach this fool a lesson again.
Not a single dent on the enemy structures.
This isn't over.
The burning hell shall reign over all. I tire of this stalling.
Help our ally.
Pick up that defense.
Is under attack. The enemy is attacking our core.
There's darkness out
The flames of hell never truly extinguish. MVP.
No matter what I do, all I think about is you. Even when I'm with my boo, boy, you know I'm crazy over you. No matter what I do, all I think about is you. Even when I'm with my boo, you know I'm crazy over you.
I met this chick and she just moved right up the block from me. And she got the hots for me, the finest thing my hood has seen. But oh no, no, she got a man and a son though. Oh, but that's okay, cause I wait for my cue and just listen. Play my position like a show star. Pick up everything, mommy hitting and in no time. I better make this one mine. And that's for sure, cause I never been the type to break up a happy home. But
some late night attention. Big with no complications. You just need some. You just need some late night attention. How about I just take my time? Call up my line. I fall up inside you. Girl, how about I just take my time? Call up my line. I fall up inside you. Girl,
No one can stop us. I can tell you've been fighting here for a long time,
You could be the one, ayy. Can start with a handshake, baby. I'm in it one and a hug. Girls can't never say they want it. Girls can't never say how. Girls can't never say they need it. Girls can't never say how. Girls can't never say they want it. Girls can't never say how. Girls can't never say they need it. Girls can't never say now. Oh, now. Oh, now.
outside in an AMG, right outside. Two-turn baby girl, you know me. Still with the girls that I inside. All the niggas brown, right at it done. Gotta watch the time, cause it's flying right by. I'm outside in an AMG, right outside. PT, two-turn baby girl, you know me. Who am I? All the niggas brown, right at it done. Gotta watch the time, cause it's flying right by. I just caught a shorty off a Insta. Just do all my money, it's a pressure. Hit it out the table, nothing conventional. I'm just trying to make it to the end, you know. Certain things have started getting pissed off. Think I need to have a celebration. I could be a man, but maybe down the road. Right now, I would rather see my heart than home. Rather see my heart turn pissed off. I can't even find a foundation. Right now, I'm just stuck inside a crib on my own. Soon as I pick up, I'm about to pop up on your phone. I'm outside in the energy, right outside. Two-time baby girl, you know me. All the niggas wild, right at the dime. Gotta watch the time, cause it's flying right by. Two-time baby girl, you know me.
I'm outside in it.
Thanks for the relief. Oh, you need me now? I see how it is. On the run again. Something finally went right.
That will help us.
I'll keep going. off on my own. I can play around with that. This is what it takes.
You have been slain.
Bailing out. Run now and might see another day.
Slay these mercenaries. I offer my assistance.
I don't want to do that again. I need a strategy. Too easy. We're on our way to winning. understand? Just ignore this.
There's a distance between us. It's getting hard to reach out.
Battle commencing in 10
Haven't
seconds.
seen you in seasons,
5,
but all I
4,
hear is your
3,
voice.
1.
I know my limits. You can break me down, but I'll stay till the finish line. And I've been counting minutes for quite some time now, just to see you again. And I've been counting days to get away, to see you again, see you again. Been finding ways to get away, to see you again, see you again. See
has a talent. Incinerate all who oppose this realm's return.
Feel me now with your smile. Like the sunshine brings the light. Feel me out with a flame. I need you in this heat. Take me out when I'm down. 'Cause with you I'm
Feel the waves cut through me, hypnotized by the sounds I'm breathing in. Hold tight, chemicals collide. Hold tight, hold tight, hold tight. Dripping lights paint the skies, all because of you. Dripping lights paint the skies, only go stronger? What if I get higher? What if I start doing things I know I will regret? We used to
Redemption is near.
Choose a talent. I shall bury you.
Victory. My mana is low.
You have been slain. Choose a talent.
retribution is at hand.
We have to retreat.
Make sure
Choose this talent.
momentum. Go ahead and drop your votes for them. Either way, I will see you guys in the frame. Oh man, I thought I had my timing right, but I messed it up. I apologize. Thank you for the follow. Hi, Emerald. But there we go. All right, jumping into the game. Starting off on the left-hand side, in the blue trunks, we got High Admiral on the Blaze, Ice Queen on the Chromie, Sarah on the Malfurion, Chauncey on the Diva, and Cypher on the Phoenix. That is your squad in blue. Team Wood League Express. And on the right-hand side of the red trunks, we got Loki on the Garrosh, Slacks on the Vala, Wrecked on the Varian, Echo on the Right Wing, and Hoffy on the Mephisto. That is your squad in red. Team Momentum. I hope they can build up a lot of momentum going into the game, starting it off. But let's see, both teams meeting up at mid. Varian taking his own sweet time, coming along in the back of there, trotting on his little toy horsey. Oh, Garrosh stepping up further. He wants to catch somebody. If Garrosh can get somebody and toss them over. Yo, double taunt would be crazy though. Like post 10s. I mean, yeah, post 10s, double taunt. That's nuts. If they could time it right, they get a Garrosh taunt and then they wait for the taunt to lapse and then get a Variant taunt off, that would be real nice. That's certainly somebody dead. You know what I mean? Chugga chugga, chugga chugga. Both squads kind of clearing out their mid lanes, so we see everything kind of settling down now. They are doing a 1-3-1. Mephisto taking on that Diva, and then we got the Variant taking on Phoenix in the mid lane. Bottom lane, and in the mid lane we got the 3-man. We got Vala, Garrosh, Brightwing, who have just made their rotation to that siege camp. This is a very good rotation. If you can get this camp by a minute 30, and as soon as the objective spawns up, you can get it one more time. So let's see who gets it first. Both of them are relatively closer. And 130. Close enough. Yeah, close enough. Alright, let's take a look at some of the quests that are going on. We have Deep Breeding for the Chromie, 8 out of 20 over there. You gotta drop these last dragons to grab enemy heroes to trigger it. And then we have Advanced Targeting, 9 out of 120 for the Phoenix here in the bot lane. And it is gonna be a taunt variant as predicted. We got Warbreaker for the Garrosh. We got a Q stacking of Vala. And we have Lion's Maw.
The wait is over.
That's for the slow, make them slow. Diva's mech gets blown up in the top lane, but I'm assuming Mephisto taking a lot of damage just to ensure that mech goes down. It's gonna back up a little bit, now charge it up there. Trying to keep track of everything over here. It's whoa. Blaze just like jet propulsion away. Was not in any sort of danger or anything like that, but objectives are online within the next 15 seconds. And as said, 19 seconds for this camp, and 10 seconds for this camp. But here comes a rotation. Vala making a rotation down to bottom. Maybe they are looking for this Phoenix. Phoenix a little bit of a harder target to kind of gank unless there is a certain lockdown, which they do have in that Variant as the taunt there. But nope, Vala decides that she's going to leave them and go back to the visit. Who picked the map? The map was picked by Wood League Express. They picked the map. They decided that they were going to go to Alterac Pass. That was one. Sixes are on line. Both squads once again make their rotations towards the siege camp. It's going to seem like Wood League Express is going to get their camp out for their logo. That's kind of weird. NGS logos. West. Yeah, I got like a little train.
Heroes.
But here it's completely different.
Are you ready?
Huh. Might have been updated. I don't know. He is back on voice. Nearly back. Okay, almost back, almost back. So far, both these squads like really playing it slow. It's not me this time. Both these squads playing it rather slow. You know, taking in the soak. You know, nobody's overextending. Nobody's making any mistakes right now. It's only 4 minutes into the game. We have no kills so far, so that's very interesting. Gives me a sign that these teams don't like to fight. I want them to fight. I want them to keep fighting. I want them to always be fighting, but doesn't seem like that's gonna happen. All these teams very smart teams. So we'll see. We'll see how the game progresses furthermore. I think they are ready to go. Game's going to be set. 3, 2, 1. Go. And we're back in the game. Rocco, thanks so much for coming in with that raid party of 14. Really do appreciate you. Everybody in chat here, go ahead, follow Rocco. As I was talking, and that bloodlust goes off in the bottom lane as soon as Phoenix joins it back. Diva, who was trying to cover that lane for them, well, not for them, but they were bottom lane. Never let any moss grow up. Lost first blood going in favor of Team Momentum. Charge taunt coming out onto that Chromie. Unfortunately, no follow-up for Wreck there, but Ice Cream taking that a little personally, firing out. What does she fire out? Like those little dragons out of her hand with her little shadow as well. Chromie might want to be careful. Don't want to be walking up so close to either the Garrosh or the Varian, since they do have that lockdown potential over there. But it is a 5v5 right now. Here comes Dragon as well. Just a full Lucadonis. Chromie uses the chip zone, catches the Varian and disintegrates. 1 for 1. Still double knives in favor of Team Momentum. The Big Express is going to leave Diva in that bot lane so that they can catch up in that soul game. But Diva's going to come up there too. Gotta be careful. There comes that root stun, but no follow-up as Diva diving a little too deep and once again gets wrecked. 5 olive.
Ah, heroes. You're just in time for the seeds of my vengeance to sprout. But
makes me feel bad though. Do sound effects more often. Increases my viewing experience. Push out, push out! There we go. As I said that they didn't want to fight, they want to fight even more and more. Now they're stuck in a choke point over there. Rex probably gonna lose his life there. Yes, he does. Rex goes down. Luki, the next one to follow up, is really low. Walking back slowly. Both frontliners now on 2 quick picks coming out in favor of Team Express. Wait, who's that Chugga Chugga? Who's the Chugga Chugga for? Who's that one for? Oh, nice try, please. Nice try. Strike us down. But they have already started the channel. Heroics are online. Let's go over that real quick before this next fight. We got Bunker. We got Tempura Loop. We got Tranquility. We have Micro Missiles. We have Perfection Salvo. Diva once again getting caught in there, but this time Val is the one to pay with her life. Garrosh tosses back to Phoenix, and the follow-up con comes out as well, but it's not gonna be enough to take down the Phoenix as Phoenix gets away. That is it, ladies and gentlemen. Objective number 1 will go in favor of Team Woodleague Express. That was some great fights coming out. 5-2 in favor of Express. We got Taunt, we got Durance of Hate, we have Rain of Vengeance, Emerald Wind, and Shield Wall. That is what everybody is. Those are your rewards. The sleeve root from off with no follow-up there. That's unfortunate. Garrosh is going to come in. The sun comes out. Unable to catch anybody with that. Bottom lane. Phoenix in. So I like this. So they got 4 guys defending mid. 1 person at bottom. Top is getting 3 range, 3 clear. So Diva can get this well instead of that wall. That would be nice. But that's okay. Here comes a 4-man rotation. At the top lane. Uh-oh, this person might be in a bit of trouble over here. Blaze can secure a good stun. Here we go. Uh-oh. Durance comes out, gets blocked out. There's the move. He's keep on top of that. Link heal coming in for the private. Oh, where will you go?
Heroes.
Garrosh with the friendly toss back. Emerald Wind's moving back to Garrosh. Nitro Oil, Slick and Slide. Garrosh couldn't get his hands on anybody. That was a nice try. 13's online now for Wood League Express. We got siege camps that they want to take, and they move right to it. Chugga Chugga used to be the call for drowning a beer bong in oh, I see.
You have fallen, hero.
I thought it was just like in general, just chug stuff, like chug. You know what I'm gonna do? Chug, chug, chug,
Choose a
chug.
talent.
Normally for beer at like a baseball game, if you come on the big screen. Uh-oh. Yeah. Free walk? Let him free walk, like freely just walk by you guys here? Okay. Okay, Garrosh goes in, Todd comes out onto Diva. They're taking a lot of damage. The mid fort is gonna go down. Diva gets tossed once again. Durance comes out, catches the blaze. This time the taunt comes out as well. There's so much damage coming out. First Rain of Vengeance. This has some like tranquility pop, right? It's keeping everybody alive. Now, rotation top lane. Tech number 2 is online if they would want to go on channel that, but Wood League Express kind of playing, slowing it down a little bit. See on the side, trying to get back to the ones that they did have early on the game.
I suggest you do it now. That one's pushing up daisies.
Phoenix doesn't get phased by that ball charging in. Here we go. The sun comes out. Garrosh looking for somebody. Some company, buddy. They have the blink heal. There's a charge straight into the face by the blaze. But everybody do spread out. Do spread out. Leave them all out. Thrown out. Damage from that, except for the monkeys. The charge in, the toss, the taunt comes out from the Varian, the follow-up taunt from the Garrosh, Rain of Vengeance coming out on top of that. They're hitting everybody and they're hitting nobody at the same time, and Diva just walks away. Line 1 now completed on the Varian. Ability also popped there. Oh, 4.2 seconds on the match to stop the channel on the objective, and now the League Express are retreating. Quite a bit of damage on mid lane. They're gonna give a little bit of channel time. Chromie getting caught out there. You don't want that to happen. The Pablo comes out. Does Chromie live through this? What? Yeah, she does. No way. That's a real close call. Real close call. How do you survive with a double top bomb and can't even tell she's playing this game. But man, oh man, does she hit like a truck. So nonetheless, they are stopping the channel. Loki taking a lot of damage. There comes in the blink heal from the right when the top comes out to force the Diva right into everyone there. Good stun. Blaze's stun misses. But there's fire everywhere. Good stun, good catch onto that Garrosh and Garrosh right. He was looking for that Tyrion. But in turn, guys, if they can continue doing over here, this is their objective. This is their objective. You have to respect them. You have to. Pistol might be in a bit of trouble here. They're coming to salvo, and auto attack, blink, auto, dead. Okay, good pick on the Mephisto, and now Echo the next one. That goes on the way. Does have the temporal recovery. That's gonna be necessary. They take her down nonetheless. Right to follow. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, quad kill in favor of Wood League Express. Along with the objective. That is nuts. Wow. How momentum changes. My God.
Do not let our
those guys are clutch.
You had best be ready to gather another team, heroes.
Rally our defenses here. Great heal.
Alright, so everybody is back down. There comes up the charge, the stun, the roll, nice taunt coming out right into the tower. 2 quick kills, but it's one in favor of either team. Brightening is down.
that seed for me.
Saves him, but same thing with Queen. Queen got tricked because of that. Oh, this time Queen does not make it out. Raises the follow to a triple kill. Coming out in favor of Team Momentum. But they did manage to lose their which you guys didn't know already. There's one shield in the pool over here under the floor. Every time the peak goes down. But, so now what you want to do is, even though I set this up
Enjoy the strength of my talents.
But they've given away, like they know, they see four people here. But they kind of had an idea that they were going to go here. Enemy slain. Bait it out, but they're not baiting it out. They're here, guys. And I don't think it's going to be contested. And when who comes out, yeah, they just back out. Getting scared. So probably. If this would have helped, some of the pressure. Oh, choose it. Did they barely get it? Oh my god, the Salvo comes out as well. He didn't get the right for the Salvo. Good pickup from the Varian. The Bunker comes out and Blaze, a full HP Blaze just sits in it. Ice been taking a lot of damage. Safe spot as well. The toss back from the Varian, getting closer to the Kermit, but he just walked in the other direction. Blaze not might be able to come over here. Yes, he goes down. 2 picks now in favor of Team Momentum, and by that I mean Momentum on their side as well, as they might be able to push this fort in. Going to alleviate some of the pressure that's already built up here in the top lane. They're also looking at that Team Momentum and get that, but no, not Jet. Get Jet away.
Your flowers shall bloom again.
Now they can move straight here to the objective.
Jesus Christ.
Coming out towards Siege Camp, but I wouldn't go that far. I would start the objective and probably have Vala the bottom lane. Yeah, we can clear this and push this up. I'll just channel this. Vala can come over here, try some trap. Pew, 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 pew. Stop them from taking it back.
He's in the wrong build.
No. There's 4 over here. There's 3 here. They know the 2 of
Double Fang is
Varian
in
and
a
Mephisto
bad build.
are in the mid lanes. But they are going to start taking these Siege Camps. I told you, man, Siege Camps do so much damage. It's nuts.
Try not to die before I get there.
Alright, Storm Talents are online for Wood League Express. We have gotten Burn Notice, Sands, Serenity, a Blade of Power, and we got and now those same talents, Storm Talents are up for we have Nut Push, we have Mimic, we have Acrobat, we have Intensive Winds, and we have Vigilance. Bunker right on top. Salvo in the backline too, but Varian is pounding off to the Phoenix. Malfurion goes down. Vala the next to fall. There's the Emerald Winds to kind of clear everything out there. 4v4 so far. Oh no, taunt charge coming out on to the Phoenix. They're taking a lot of damage just to get that one Phoenix. Oh, Phoenix might go down. Yeah, no. Phoenix walks away from that one. I almost choked trying to say Phoenix walked away from that one. That's why you heard me a little bit go in like that. Oh, they're trying to be sneaky. They're trying to be sneaky, Blaze. No, Blaze, don't do it. Don't do it. He gets stunned. Oh, he charges away. If they had tossed him Polymorph and then Mephisto. Oh, yeah. So bad.
Shouldn't you be gathering that seed, heroes? Such a weak flesh. Better to be watched.
into the Vala. Vala taking a lot of damage into the backline over there. High armor right beside him with this holds him down. This is the Diva Bomb, but the Duels of 8 catches it. The Phoenix first of all in this fight. Temporal loop used on the Varian, but very managed to get away and really used to pop them off. Steep and slow coming out from the Malfear and onto the right lane. Good time trap, stopping the Vala in the trap. Diva might be a bit trouble. There is no Diva Bomb, so the mech's gonna fall here. Mephisto already ready, waiting over there. Blaze the next to go down. Two quick picks coming out in favor of Team Momentum, and this is gonna allow them to go ahead and start the channel on to the objective. Varian getting caught out there again. I appreciate it. But Mephisto has to fall back for recovery. Just pulling them all the that's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. Alright, here we go. Here comes Stormy. I think you guys just give. I think you guys give and just defend it. It's easier to do that because they have a lot to clear. They have a lot of lanes to clear. Like, these objectives aren't going to start like, they're going to start all the way here. Don't worry about it. Vala already starting the boss. So now they know they're going to go boss from here too. Okay. So instead of responding to them, guys, look at your mid lane. If you guys just push down mid, you force them off. Varian waiting over here. Taunt. He stops 4 of them. The root comes out to sleep. Phoenix doing a lot of damage in the back. The blue still comes in to save enough. Varian, Loki temporary root coming out as well. He goes back in time. The falling butts. Loki taking a lot of damage. And the major taunt coming out. Rain of the fall. And everyone goes to the back line. Now Fear goes down. Garrosh goes down. Varian goes down. Objective does go in favor. I don't even know who the objective went in. Not the objective, but the boss. What happened to the boss? Where did the boss go? Did the boss walk over? Look at the boss. Did they kill the boss already? Did you guys see that, chat?
Too bad.
I'm confused.
Here
Where did the boss go? I don't know. You guys saw the boss, man. Yeah, it's a very close game. It's a very close game. And I've talked about this a lot on my stream before, you know, as a caster and watching this from like God high. Teams need to know when they have the advantage and when to advantage and know when to close out games. Because like the current advantage that Woodley Express has is the fact that they have structure. Right? They have more structures than Team Momentum. However, they're still currently at the same level. Bosch got leashed. How did it leak? Maybe you're right. They were fighting right here. I don't know how it got leashed though. It's nuts. It's crazy. The Vala was already hitting us. Enemies towers have fallen. What a bunker. Come on right at the end there. Garage the first to fall in right here. The back guy taking so much damage. Temporal move on to the Varian. The Varian goes down. What a move by High Amro. That's crazy. That bunker definitely saved his life there. That's it. I think this is it, ladies and gentlemen. Game number 1 will go to Wood League Express. As long as they kind of push it right now. Like, you don't need a camp, man. It's a 3v5. Let's go. There you go. Durance comes out. You go straight into the Durance. Oh, just focus just focus core. This core is the core that it regenerates, so just focus on it. Oh, such good defense coming out from Team Momentum. Let's go. You guys can do it. Half HP. Nope, I think this is a good stun coming in on the back line from High Emerald over there. Emerald Wind used to push them back, but I don't think it's going to be enough. Malfurion does get picked off. Can they do it? Yes, they can. GG's game number 1 going to Wood League Express. Well played. Homie Bunker is so good. Bunker is so good. That was a nutty game. That was a nutty save there. I thought he went in because he face checked that bush. He didn't throw oil in there. He didn't light it up or anything. He didn't check it. He just walked in and got tossed. You can see on the side of Team Momentum, they're trying to get back the momentum that they did have early on in the game. They start off by taking their siege camp, which is going to alleviate some of this pressure being built up into the
The battle begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The gates are open. Go!
Maybe not matched.
Choose a talent.
lot to fight. He's messed up fast. Let's see how long Murden can stall. Oh, the stun went the other way. I don't think he's gonna stall. I don't think he's gonna stall at all. Okay, Heroics Online. Let me go over that real quickly before this next big fight. We got Cocoon, we've got Disintegrate, we got Blink Heal, we got Leaf, we've got Purification Salvo. Murden did go in. Stay a while and listen, catching all four people. That comes out the plan. Purification Salvo coming out as well, smashing everybody. Leaf use defensively. Oh my god. That was crazy. Nobody died. What? What? We got we got Hyperion and we have that is I'm hoping Cypher goes with me and you did it. Hard knock me. Seconds in, Kel'Thuzad has finally completed this.
Under attack.
Do not know if that is great timing or not, but under 10 minutes, pretty good, right? Pretty good. I don't know. All right, maybe. The Siege Cat next to be picked up by Sonya as well. So a lot of blue all over the map. We got the blue here, the blue here, blue all over. A lot of siege. They are managing to keep up in XP though. If you take a look at the current XP, 35,000 to 32,000, so not too far away, just under a level, and they can probably catch up to that right now. I don't know if Murden wants to be stepping up that far ahead. Never playmaker Mura. No, never. I know it would be a lot of fun, but never. All right, simple blows being exchanged by them. It was Globe Quest. Should have been another mage. Instant damage then Quest mage. Like, you mean the Kel'Thuzad? I think the Kel'Thuzad's pretty strong there. If they had pings are coming out, if they had like completed his quest early on, like he'd be bodying them right now. Like he'd really be bodying them right now. Like how much damage is he sitting on? Let's see. Oh, there we go. Let's take a look and see. Kel'Thuzad is currently, he's not even the highest damage. He's only 5,000 hero damage. Like Blaze is at 11,000. So Kel'Thuzad, I don't know if he was the best pickup or not, but KT would have been great seeing how bunched up. Yeah, that's what I mean. It'd be nuts if he'd be really hitting them hard. Ooh, the barrel misses, but he does get a 3-man stun to follow. The leap comes out, but does not go over the wall. There we go. The combustion finally catches something. Stay a while and listen. Coming out as well. Kel'Thuzad the first to fall as Sonya just racks him in the back. Slacks taking a lot of damage as well. Trying to find his way out of this. Manages to pick up that Sonya 1-for-1. Kel'Thuzad has come back. But the tribute's gone. Tribute has gone. Boss is up. They are gonna make a play towards boss. It's a 4v5. Now is the time to think about if you. Oh, the stun misses on the Phoenix. That would have been so good. But an Uberak stepping up into them right away. Purification salvo also popped right now. All right, so Wood League Express can wait. They don't have 15s. I mean 16, sorry. They have 15s, but this is a good fight coming out over here. Cocoon onto that Blaze, so Blaze is out of this fight now. Decker taking a lot of damage. If they get 15s, this might be trouble. And Decker the first to get picked off by the sniping Li Ming. Meriden to follow there in the back line. That objective now is going to be channeled. Where did it go? Oh, it's done. It's in the top lane, but I mean boss, sorry. Boss is going to be taken by Wood League Express. This is a lot of pressure. My God, this is a lot of pressure. 16 to 14. All Team Momentum can do now is just try to catch up. Just playing catch up. Just playing catch. Oh, are they being bold and going for a boss themselves? Baiting it? What are you doing, guys? Just clearing it? Boo both teams. What? Just say boo Momentum or boo WLE. What? I don't. Oh no. Okay, Meriden didn't face check him, but you're down 16s. Oh my God! There comes a combustion in the back as well. Hyperion popped as well. Meriden jumping in the back. Still wild and listen coming out, but Loki is the first to fall in that fight. Phoenix to follow. And then we have a nice stun coming out from Blaze, catching 3 people. A Nubarak to go down as well as that Hyperion kept dropping on top. Phoenix got picked up by the Kel'Thuzad. 2 for 1 right now, and the chase is on. They're looking for the Brightwing. The Blaze stun misses, and that's all she wrote. Sally, a good, solid defense coming out from Team Momentum, and they are going to get their second tribute. So now you guys have momentum. Question is, what are you guys gonna do with it? Are you guys gonna go around and now take a boss by yourselves? You guys are kind of low. Nah, they gotta clean up bottom. I mean, you lost this keep anyway.
Why do you make the frost gate? I don't like them putting
You can always just avoid KTZ and Zul'jin. So never pick KTZ, never pick Zul'jin, never pick Butcher. What? Why? Taco! Don't be coming and talking about picking Valera, okay? I know what Taco's trying to do. Taco's like, yeah, Valera is the best pick you can get. Trumps everybody. Do you have a question? 16 to 18, now's the time to fight if you guys would like to. They are giving up this objective. Okay. You give up the objective because you can. You take the boss, so it's not in play for Team Wood League Express to take. But I do think that they have an idea. This is going to be a big fight here, right over here. Here comes the pings. Anubrak the first to walk in. There we go. The boss is so low. Anubrak's the only one walking up on it. There comes the Cocoon as well. Stay a while and listen. Kelto's not the first to fall in this fight. Dude, does the boss go to Meriden goes down. Rainer goes down. Oh my God. Deckard goes down and Blaze goes down. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is a 5-man team wipe.
They destroyed them.
And with that, I think we can call it. I think we can call it. Yeah, they've moved on to the core even before the boss could walk up to them. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate that they could not get back the momentum. One good team fight that Team Momentum had, but that's just about it, ladies and gentlemen.
Making the frost gate.
They were all missing from the map. They allowed you guys to take the objective. So you would beeline it for their boss, and that's where you guys took them one that's standing on the point, but I like it. Like the whole team walks it together. It's beautiful.
Right.
And you guys are so lucky that you guys picked up Kel'Thuzad before that, and I was like, oh my god, because you guys got a 5-man sleep again. I was like, no.
Yeah. Yeah, the Kel'Thuzad picks were calculated, man. Like, I mean, it's very showing, like, if you're gonna lock 2 tanks and a Kel'Thuzad, like, what you're gonna be trying to do, right?
Yeah.
So, if we just turn that on its head and hop behind the 2 people that are guarding him, then it's a deletion, win condition. So.
Fair. Yeah, you guys got the dub there by a 5-man team wipe, and you guys clean out and get victory. Although I wanted a game number 3, but nonetheless, you guys made game number 2 very, very fun. very fun. Band-Aid says that High Admiral will never live down the bush face check.
Yeah, we had some people pop in between games and yell at me about it. So.
Nonetheless, GG's, congratulations on your 2-0 victory this evening. This actually puts you guys into first place. How do you actually feel about that? Have you been paying attention to the standings, to anything in the division, or just been playing the games?
I mean, we've been paying attention to the standings a little bit. I didn't realize that accelerated us into first place, but that's crazy. Oh dang.
Yeah.
I've got to practice more. Oh crap.
Yeah, because now you guys have a mark on your back, so you guys got to make sure that you're down. A lot of good teams in Division D West. D West is the best. That's what we used to say. But
oh yeah. Sorry. Go ahead. I was just gonna say, yeah, we faced Phoenix Rising Jade last week, and they were an incredibly good team. So very difficult to fight, and something to look out for sure. Yeah.
100%. Well, thanks so much for joining for the interview. I really do appreciate you stopping by. But before I do bid you farewell, and wish you best of luck for the remainder of the season. Stage is yours. Go ahead. Any shout-outs that you would like to make?
Of course. So we've been having a slightly rough go at it, figuring out what to do as a team since we have moved Novabot into a sub position, and he was our previous primary shot caller. And so I just wanted to give MVP to and shout out Saralath, because he's really stepped into that role. Like we went back and forth trying to figure out who could do it the best, and honestly, Saralath's game knowledge and his ability to direct our momentum is crucial, and we would be nowhere without him. And this game was absolutely evidence of that. So I love you, buddy, and absolutely you were the star player today.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much once again, Admiral. I'm going to call you Admiral. High Admiral sounds like too much.
Sounds good.
Admiral, thank you so much for joining me for this interview. I really do appreciate it. And once again, best of luck for the remainder of the season of GG's tonight.
What to do?
2-0 victory. Generally is the tank that's supposed to be the one that's standing on the point, but I like it. Like the whole team walks it together. It's beautiful.
Right.
and you guys were so lucky that you guys picked off Kel'Thuzad before that, and I was like, oh my god, because you guys got a 5-man sleep again. And I was like, no.
Yeah. The Kel'Thuzad picks were calculated, man. Like, I mean, it's very showing, like, if you're gonna lock 2 tanks and a Kel'Thuzad, like what you're gonna be trying to do, right?
Yeah.
So if we just turn that on its head and hop behind the 2 people that are guarding him, then it's a deletion, win condition. So
fair enough. Yeah, you guys got the dubs there by a 5-man team wipe, and you guys clean out. Although I wanted a game number 3, but nonetheless, you guys made game number 2 very, very fun. Band-Aid says that High Admiral will never live down the
yeah, we had some people pop in and yell at me about it. So.
This actually puts you guys into first place. How do you actually feel about that?
I mean, we've been paying attention to the standings a little bit. I didn't realize that accelerated us into first place, but that's crazy. Oh dang.
Yeah.
I've got to practice more. Oh crap.
Yeah, now you guys have a mark on your back, so you guys got to make sure that you guys are holding it down. A lot of good teams in Division D West. D West is the best. That's what we used to say. They're amazing. But
oh yeah.
I'm off to this incredibly interesting area.
I was just gonna say, yeah, we faced Phoenix Rising Jade last week. They were incredibly good. slightly rough go at it figuring out what to do as a team since we Novabot into a sub position, and he was our previous like primary shot caller. And so I just want to give MVP to and shout out Saralat because he's really stepped into that role. Like we went back and forth trying to figure out who to do it the best, and honestly, like Saralat's game knowledge and his like ability to direct our momentum is crucial, and we would be nowhere without him. And this game was absolutely evidence of that. So I love you, buddy, and absolutely you were the star player today.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much once again.
Sounds good.
Ready yourselves. We must claim them first.
No, we will. Over beer and pizza.
Over beer and pizza. That's awesome. All right. Well, thank you so much, and I will catch you later.
All right.
Oh, you need me now? I see how it is.
Well, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. That was High Admiral joining us for the interview. Unfortunately, I couldn't get his stats up there for some reason. It didn't work. But yeah, there you have it. It was his words. So, hey, great match.
Assault begin.
USA Division 2 lookout board. But this is going to be it for me, ladies and gentlemen. Just a quick shout-outs going out there. Dark Knight, Follow, Shake, the Winsome Wolf, Toss, we got Becky. Who else getting? Portos, I forgot you. No, I didn't forget you. I saw you, but I didn't forget you. Rocket coming in with the raid. Appreciate you guys. As well. Toxic Creator as well. Thanks for following. We appreciate it. A unanimous MVP, Dark Knight. Sarah is the MVP. Tomorrow's actually a great game in the Division B. Northeast Phoenix Rising. Oh, Region Phoenix taking on LTK Smoke. I will first time with me at least. It is going to be honestly doing that one, so look out for that. Did I give everybody their points? 83% thought that Team Momentum would make a comeback. Gosh. And 17% thought it would be Woodley. There you go. It was Woodley that
I'll get when I get there.
Let's find somebody that we can raid to share the love. Who do you think we can go to? Let's go to Zane Hyde. We're gonna go stop by Zane Hyde's channel, say hi, how you doing? He's coming in from Bankai's channel, and he is that could be really well.
You will rise again, hero.
This evening Hots, Monday Night Hots, Division D West, as team will be expressing on Team Momentum.
The hunters rise again, heroes.
And that's going to be it. So let's jump into Zane Hyde's channel.
I won't give
Give
up
him all the
that.
love and support that you guys show me. Thank you so much once again, and I will catch you guys on the flip side. Peace.
Part of the problem.
You have been slain.
Run now and you
Some bosses are so hard, endlessly trying to find a way to beat them, and sometimes that means you gotta cheese them. Hi folks, it's Falcon, and today on Game Ranks, the 10 funniest cheeses for hard bosses. Starting off at number 10, from Elden Ring, the Godskin Duo Sleeping Pot Trick. Now, one of the most infuriating bosses in Elden Ring are these guys. You know who they are, the Godskin Apostle, Godskin Noble, usually referred to as the Godskin Duo. Fun and bold, at the same time, I'm know exactly why that is actually annoying. Worst of all, you're required to beat them in the game. Basically, they suck. So any strategy that can make these guys less thing. They have one big weakness, so the same weakness that I have. I know where they're coming from on this one. Not really. We're talking about the status effect. That's usually not that effective against bosses, but for whatever reason...
The altars will be ours.
Unfortunately, I cannot let you die.
Capture the altars, and we shall deal the Raven Lord a grievous blow. Double kill.
Killing spree.
Be gone from my domain.
I cast a long shadow.
Choose a talent.
Ah, much better. This is what it takes. We're on our way to winning. Time to practice running away. Thanks for the relief, healer. Get out of there. I know.
Looks like you could use a little goblin know-how, huh? Retreat! Move!
Let's get out of here. Protect this ally.
Be ready. The altars are rising from the mists.
Hey, will you defend already? Retreat! Move!
Run again.
Lay claim to the altars. Do not disappoint. Fire the towers! Destroy the Raven Lord! This round is mine, Gravekeeper.
I'm annoyed now.
Let's see
Thanks for
if
the relief,
you learn
Peter.
your lesson this time.
Something isn't right around here. Gotta help me before it's too
Yes! Send his servants to their grave!
I cast a long
Killing spree! Well done.
It is magnificent watching you fight.
When I get there.
Another altar, another battle.
I must retreat.
something fine. Ah, much better.
Get out of there!
And so they return. Capture the altars quickly, heroes. You shall fall.
near our core that leads to the battleground center. Use it well.
For the next
my bird shall have this gift as well. Some heads.
Time to practice running away.
We have taken a tower.
It just tears right through these guys. One sleeping pot is usually all you need, and it just knocks these guys out.
Yes, let the altars rise.
Something
The
fun.
enemy has taken a tower. The altars belong to those who claim them. Well done. Another tower obtained. Yes, heroes. Activate the towers. This time. Yes. Send his servants to their grave. Double kill. Triple kill. Quad kill.
I know. I won't miss your face. I can play around with that.
Untouchable.
Can't do this on my own, sadly. I cast a log.
Who wants to sack this for?
I'll keep going.
Whoever helps me fight, get the gold.
My grip upon this
Something
realm
fun.
tightens. Another altar, another battle. The Raven Lord's heroes have taken a tower. We have secured a tower. The altars belong to those who claim them. That means you.
I'm heading over here.
Our towers assail the Raven Lord. Our tower has fallen. Show the Raven Lord the extent of my power.
Want to help me before it's too late? I'm out of mana.
It would be nice if Orphia had mana.
The tower is under my control.
Looks like you could use a little goblin know-how, huh?
Let's get out of here. Something finally went right.
Traveling to Hanamura.
Wow, did you see that mouthful? Four-man mouthful while on the conveyor belt. That was like a regular sushi.
There's the lead, catches him mud pit. Time trap does pop. Mosh pit goes out. Ruben's still in trouble. Pops to stay alive. Listen, but it's not going to matter. Here comes the Bulldogs on the backside. The duo gets plunged and then stunned. Oh my goodness. The combo. Getting struck down. He's getting killed. He becomes dog food for the crazy.
I didn't think they had a chance. I thought it was all over. We said all or nothing, and they got absolutely everything.
All right, good evening and welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to another Nexus Gaming Series Showdown this evening. We are in Division D West. West is the best. West is the best. I'm going to be your host this evening. My name is Funkai, and we're actually taking a matchup between, let's see, Wood League Express and Team Momentum. Real quickly, before these teams actually get ready to get going, let's take a look at the bands and picks. We have got Braxis Holdout, banned out. We've got Infernal Shrines, banned out. Sky Temple, banned out. Hours of Doom, banned out. Game number one in this best of three matchup between these two great teams is going to be on Alterac Pass. They banned out quite a few good maps, actually two of the best maps in NGS. Two was Towers of Doom and Infernal Shrines. Don't really care much for Braxis. Sky Temple, that doesn't bother me, but it's a difficult map to play from my perspective. But Alterac Pass, that is where we are. Quick standings in this current division. We see Team Momentum currently in the second seed with 9 points. Wood League Express not too far away. They're in the fourth spot with 7 points. So if they win tonight, Wood League Express, if they win tonight, let's say they win in domination, then they top spot above Phoenix Rise and Jade, or probably tying with Jade. If they win the let's say 2-1, right? Then they move into the third position. So currently they're tied for third, but they will solidify their place in third position. Right now it's a four-way tie between Puns, Wood League Express, Stupid. That's a pretty close division going into it. If you look at the points spread between the top 8 seeds, they're all almost just like a point away. 6, 7, 9, and 10. Wow, real close, real close. But I believe we're just waiting for one more person to come in for the side of Team Momentum. 8:15 was the start time. Oh, 10:15 EST.
Ready for action!
Still waiting for one person to get on there, and then we should be able to get this game started. But quick shout out to Haas once again. I don't know how many accounts you have, man, but thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it. Thank you for it. Thank you so much for that follow. Midnight Woof. I know Midnight's not here, but
I play to win.
so thanks. Thank you for the follow. And I think we finally got the squad ready to get going. So we'll jump into the draft momentarily. Let me just tell them that the caster is ready and they can get the game on the way. So Outback Pass being one of those maps, it's a bigger map in the NGS pool. 3 lanes, top, mid, bottom. I think this is the only map where boss does not mean much. Like, getting boss control means nothing at all, because boss does not do as much damage as possible. Of course, want to have control over. Oh my god. There we go. Okay, never mind. That is what we really want control of, the mid-siege camp. Normally, like, if you can get the objective and then have the siege camp pushing with that objective, it can do so much for you. It can get so much value for you. The constant pressure in the lane, you know, that's what you're basically looking for. But this is a very snowbally map. Ironic, there's a lot of snow in it, but a very snowbally map. Like you can have all the momentum in the world to begin with, and then all of a sudden, BAM!
Hey guys, it has been a while since I've done a Greymane video. Greymane has kind of been a little bit untouched compared to a lot of other heroes in the game. And he kind of fell out of the meta for a little bit when heroes like Cassia were really strong. And even so with like Vala gaining her priority, even during the time that like Sylvanas had a lot of priority, Greymane fell down and was only really picked when there was nothing else available. But I did want to point out that Kepi tends to put a higher priority on Greymane, and Storm actually just generally puts a higher priority on Greymane. So I wanted to talk a little bit about why they put a higher priority on Greymane and what brings to the table that maybe some of the other heroes that I mentioned earlier don't bring to the table. So let's first talk about what Greymane does in the Greymane. Greymane compared to Cassia does two major things. I guess three technically, but he doesn't have the focus he has. He doesn't have the survivability that he has. He doesn't have the self-healing. They both have similar damage numbers, but where Greymane pops ahead is in camp clear. Greymane pops ahead in the ability to kill tanks, and specifically the targets that he wants to. And Greymane also pops ahead in just the focused damage where you want. So even if you don't go bullet to take out Diablo, Cassia would have a pretty hard time taking out someone like a Tracer, because Cassia can't really reliably land Qs on Tracer, so he's left with just auto attacks. Well, in pure auto attacks, Greymane does more damage than Cassia does. But beyond that, if you need burst damage, all Cassie can really do is potentially throw an ult, a Surge of Light, or maybe a Fend, and throw the Fend in there and hope for the best. But a Greymane has the potential of having speed, his Q, auto attack in between those, as well as a go for the throw, which can be a very significant burst of damage, allowing you to really dish out a lot of damage into someone who can evade a lot, because you have two different ways to dive onto them that are point and click, and one extra way to dive onto them that's not. Then after all of that, you have another way to continue to gap close on those targets. So Greymane, while he has less survivability than Cassia, sometimes he is a priority when you need to do wave clear, like what we just saw. They were able to get waves done much faster than the opposing team. And also, he could be a higher priority when you need more point or focused damage on targets, rather than the overall damage. That can be good if, again, highly mobile heroes like Sylvanas and Tracer are on the opposing team, or if you just need bullet for your team. So there are a lot of reasons to take Greymane over other people, but what I will say is that he does kind of require a good presence on your team. Your team does need to pay a little bit more attention to him than Cassia. What I mean by that is Cassia has a lot of self-healing in most of the builds that you go, where Greymane has almost no self-healing. So if you are going to be playing Greymane, I don't often recommend him too often for Storm League, because you might feel underwhelming, you might feel at risk, because you don't have that ability. Now, one of the strategies that is I've seen most popularized by Mike Udall is first objective of the game on Greymane, because he has such high siege damage, to ignore the objective and to instead focus on just seizing a side lane. In this particular case, he's seizing a side lane, but the enemy Tracer was already from bot lane, and the Brightwing showed up as well, and so where his team could potentially win because the opposing team doesn't have a healer there, his team doesn't have a healer either. And so both teams will probably just stall out the objective. It was a a risk that sometimes you have to attempt, but it doesn't always pay off. Keep in mind also that Kepi is South Korean. He is in South Korea, and so his ping is set a little bit higher than yours might or really I think it said that average ping, or at least when I was talking to the Korean players, they were saying that average ping in North America is probably about 1 to 2 but it also fluctuates a little bit more distance. Even if you got used to 150, it might not always be 150. So as we start reaching the mid-game, you're going to notice that early game, it was all camps. Priority, the objective doesn't matter that much. In fact, the same objective is still the one that everyone's fighting over. And you see that he just made sure that he could push out bot lane, and now he's going back to camp. For the early portions of the game, that's great. You handle camps really well, and it's something that you want to focus on. Let's talk a little bit about the talents that Kepi goes on Greymane, and then I might give a couple recommendations for people who want to shift their talents a little bit. So, level 1, he takes Viciousness. This is the meta talent, and ultimately I think that they should take the second line of this and just make it baseline, because it's to the point that most people just don't want to take any talent other than this one. Viciousness increases Inner Beast duration to 4 seconds. Inner Beast is naturally 3 seconds. But then it also makes it to where ability damage also restricts the duration. The cool part about this means that you can use your W. Let's say you can't hit someone with your W, you can throw out your cocktail, hit something, and it resets the cooldown. It's neat, definitely helps out. Level 4, he goes Insatiable. He's probably the only Greymane in the pro scene that goes Insatiable. Inner Beast causes basic attacks to restore 10 mana. And I'm not really a big fan of this talent. I think that it's better to learn better mana management than most people recommend Thick Skin or Eyes in the Dark. Quick Silver Bullets is the meta pick for the pro scene. Put the target on your back and also
not like if we can.
Quick Silver Bullets is the least risky talent on this tier and allows you to have the most damage. Not the most damage. Level 10, he goes for Go for the Throat, and this is where we're going to see that jumping on people like Tracer and Sylvanas. He doesn't have to use Go for the Throat on here when he uses ult. I would say that's probably a ping issue. He probably ulted when he saw his skull pop up, but then here was able to get that hit out. So I like this game because it shows the enemy team dominant. His team was able to stay in the game because of camps. He was able to get boss very quickly because he's playing Greymane. He was able to get the camps for his team to keep him in the game. But they're down by 4 kills and they're down by 2 of the tributes so far. So as we start going into level 13, level 16, level 20, it becomes a little bit more standard in the builds, to the point that I actually wouldn't mind if Greymane had a bit of generally people at level 13 take on the proc. As long as Inner Beast is out for longer than 3 seconds, you get a flat 30% movement speed as long as Inner Beast continues. That is mount speed that you can take without being mounted at all times, as long as you can keep your W going. And we have talents to try to keep our W going even longer. Level 16 is definitely a little bit more situational. If you have the opportunity, Alpha Killers are good at Diablo, but the standard meta is generally Executioner, as you can use Executioner to deal extra damage to targets that are slow. Standard team comps are going to have Executioner. The reason why the level 16, you can see the value of Go for the Throat coming up, allows you to get into the fight a little bit better and potentially get out. They were able to lead to the Sylvanas kill and still apply a lot of pressure. We can see that he's getting a lot of free shots off on the enemies, forcing them to use their heals and giving his team a little bit more time to react. But they've decided they're just going to give up this tribute. They're going to poke a little bit more.
Retribution is at hand.
So early game, you focus on camps, focus on wave clear. As you reach the mid game, you're going to be wanting to look at getting the most possible damage off during fights in the safest manner, meaning stutter step and do what you can to prevent the enemies from really jumping on you, and to, again, continue moving around a little bit, getting those free shots off. Level 6 or level 13, again we see that on the prowl jumped in with his E first. He does not have his ult this time around, so he tried to get in the bunker and then backed off, but he wants to get some extra shots. He doesn't have his W going anymore, and so he just wants to try to take him out as fast as possible. Sanctification, shields really helped keep him up, as well as extra heals. You can see he had the shield for a good portion of that fight, and kind of why I come back to Storm League. He's probably not going to be the most fun to play if you don't have like a dedicated healer and a tank making sure that you stay alive. As we start approaching level 16, the reason you don't see Eager Wolf very often is because the earlier you get out of the fight, the higher chance you have to win. If you do a lot of gift early on, you might have killed a couple targets, but if you take 4 seconds before you get value out of the talent, then you lose a lot of value. Eager Wolf requires your W to be going for 4 seconds before you get more attack speed. Attack speed itself isn't even as valuable as regular shots, because if you do a bigger shot, it's better than having another shot come a little bit faster after. Where Eager Wolf does gain value is that it is more siege damage and it is more boss and wave clear and cam clear. Because attack speed triggers on everything, where Executioner only triggers on heroes, Alpha Killer only triggers on heroes. And so Eager Wolf is pretty rare when it's going to be more valuable than the other 2 talents, because during team fights, the first 4 seconds in a competitive fight is sometimes the most important 4 seconds in that entire fight, because that's where the most damage is going to go out, that's where the most CC is going to happen, and that's when you want to have that damage out. So Executioner and Alpha Killer are definitely more valuable. If you want to go the safe route, Executioner. If you're going to play a little bit more aggressive, like in this case with the sanctifications out there, Alpha Killer is a lot more viable of an option, because you can jump in, hit the Diablo, sanctification goes out, and you're safe within there just doing percentage. So I can see him take either talent. And then when we get to level 20, the safe option is Blunderbuss. But we will, in rare scenarios, see use of Claw if we are going to play that Worgen form with things like sanctification. And in some rare scenarios, we'll see Unleash go for growth damage increase, and if you get a kill, it resets all of your abilities, so you can really jump around fights. Generally, the safe option would be to take On the Prowl, Executioner, and Blunderbuss, as well as Quicksilver. That way you can safely shoot at people from really far away, and all of your shots will do AoE damage. We see Tracer jump in, and we see him figure out where the Tracer is going to go, and then he decides to kind of jump in on the Tracer. Doesn't use his ult yet, does get cleansed, so that he doesn't have to worry about polymorph and potentially an arrow. Level 16, you can see the talent he went with is Alpha Killer. Again, most of the time you don't really want to go for this talent because of the risk, but in this case with Sanctification, it's definitely an easier option because you're a lot safer in that melee range. The enemy Tracer was able to steal the Curse away, but their team has another boss. The boss on the opposing side is pushing top, so they want to go clear. And again, this is where Greymane can be very, very good. You can clear bosses very, very quickly. When you're in Worgen form, you do Worgen form with Inner Beast going, you do more DPS than most heroes in the game. And so being able to use that DPS to take down bosses with those hands, and also potentially take down structures, is really valuable. With all of that being said, this game is getting close to closing out, and the opposing team still has a lead this game. Only a lead of 1 kill and lead a little bit of the objective, but where the real value comes in, he used his ult to take out 1 target. As the silence ended, he used his ult to take out the second target. The first target was his E to use the kill, ult to kill the second target, and then he used his ult to jump back up to the third target and kill that target. With that, and this is exactly what I said is the reason why you would take Greymane over Cassia, is you have that ability to pick the targets you want to do the most damage to and take them out. And from there, you have the highest damage, highest single target DPS, or one of the highest single target DPSs in the game. And so now you can simply jump onto the core and do that high single target DPS. and
I
it can
don't
be
know what I did
increased
to
by the
make
extra
those
attack
guys
speed given by
angry.
the material.
I told them you had
And
to
so
draft
if you do
properly,
ever find yourself in an opportunity as Greymane
and they didn't
where
draft
you've
properly,
wiped the enemy
and
team
we
or at least
lost.
killed 3 or 4 of them, if you guys have an open keep, you guys can go right to that keep and drop them, specifically after level 20. If you're playing Greymane and you have a tank and a healer, or even just a tank that has enough self-healing to survive the core, and the enemy, you wipe the enemy team, you can generally end the game from most board states or map states because of your high single target damage. So let's go over the build one more time that he decided to go with. He took the kind of the standard options at 1 and 7 for going a safe build. Generally, if you're going a safe build, you would be taking Eyes in the Dark. That way you can disengage and disappear for a second or two. Makes it hard for someone like Sylvanas to target you and take you out, since all of her abilities require you to be visible to target you, or at least most of them. And then he took Quicksilver, allowing him to be a little bit safer in in human form. He went Go for the Throat, so he had extra burst potential when taking out very mobile targets like Tracer, which this ended up being one of the deciding factors in this latest fight. Even though they were behind up until this fight, being able to pick the right target at the right time to lead to a kill was very beneficial. On the Prowl is just the meta talent for the competitive environment. Unfettered Assault is a little bit better for clearing camps, but by level 13, camps should not be the highest priority. You saw early game priority was camps, wave clear. Mid game was looking for opportunities to siege and looking for safe team fights. As we reached late game, it was looking for specific targets in team fights and to close out the game. And so there was that. Alpha Killer, I think he picked primarily because he had that sanctification on his team. If you don't have someone as dedicated, I would recommend Executioner for a little bit of a safer option that keeps you in human form a tad bit longer. And at level 20, Hunter's Blunderbuss is usually picked up. There are a few things. Bullet can be interchanged with Go for the Throat if your team comp is playing more front to back, meaning that their goal is to kill the front line, then kill kind of the middle, and then kill the back line. If you're going Go for the Throat, it means that you probably aren't going to try to kill their front line. It's really hard to kill a Yrel. It's really hard to kill a Diablo. So instead, they decided to just jump past with all 4 of these heroes. And then they would either use Bunker or they would use Sanctification to survive the counter engage. So they would jump in, kill a target, Sanctification, and then try to kill another target. And so with this team comp, they did not play front to back. They played back to front. And so in a standard comp, I think this build would be a little inefficient. I would recommend adjusting that build. I also didn't see him ever having mana below 40% that he needed to get his mana back. So I would, again, not recommend this talent too often. And I know people in the comments are going to say, well, he didn't have mana that low because he did take this talent. I'm sure there was probably a moment where he kind of needed this, but we could probably go through and check it. And there just wasn't as many areas where this is as worth it as being able to go invisible or be able to get that extra physical armor. Physical armor against Tracer sure isn't that valuable, but having that invisibility would be pretty strong against both Tracer and against Sylvanas, especially if Tracer didn't go Tracer rounds at level 1, which we can see that Tracer did not go Tracer rounds at level 1. And so because Tracer didn't go Tracer rounds, then he doesn't need to worry if he goes stealth. So, with all of that being said, hopefully this explains why the pros decided to take such a high priority on Greymane, especially on a map like this, is because it was a map that the early camps are worth a lot, the boss is worth a lot, and getting high siege damage with those objectives is worth quite a bit as well. The extra single target made it a very strong option into the opposing team, specifically into the Tracer and the Sylvanas. And that is why in this particular case, Storm took Greymane. With all of that being said, thank you guys so much for watching, and feel free to check out future videos. Hey guys, today I want to talk about Greymane, particularly 4 common mistakes that I keep seeing on Greymane, as well as some really strange mentalities that I see a lot. So the first thing that I want to explain about Greymane is that his ultimate abilities, both of them are very good, but Cursed Bullet's win rate is very low. And the reason that it's really low is I feel that a lot of people are picking it at the wrong times and they're using it incorrectly. So firstly, when should you pick Cursed Bullet? A lot of people say, oh, well, it kills tanks, let's pick it with tanks. But it's a 30-second cooldown. You can only use it against one of their 2 tanks. Which means you Cursed Bullet one tank, he walks away, the other tank walks in and he's their front line. The tank that walked away gets healed, everything's reset, right? It was a waste. But against a solo tank, I want to show you how effective it could be if, say, for example, ETC is their only tank and he's their front line and he's trying to play aggressive, getting ready for an ability. Just watch how much damage I can do to ETC really quick. Boom. He doesn't want to stay in the front line anymore, you know? Like, it doesn't take very much to get a frontline tank to leave the fight. Just because with Cursed Bullet and doing the combo correctly, he loses almost all of his health. So if he was the solo tank and he had like a Stukov or a Mouth that could only heal him in like healing over time in small bursts, they just lost their main tank. So I recommend people picking Cursed Bullet into scenarios where there's only a single tank. The other reason why its win rate's low is because people aren't doing the combo correctly. And the combo is what allows you to win in lower ranks because no one expects this damage. You see how much damage I do to a tank? Imagine that on like a Falstad or a, I don't know, any like assassin. Usually as the game goes on, that combo can effectively 100% to zero someone if you do it correctly. Meaning if you're laning against someone and they play a little too aggressive in like silver or gold rank, you can immediately drop them. So the way that the combo works is it's effectively using R first, then Q, and then E, and then Q again. While you have your W on, you can usually get 2 auto attacks off in wolf form before the fight goes off. So effectively, this is what it looks like against an individual person. And you can usually get 2 to 3 auto attacks off. Against that dummy, that was 3,400 damage, but you got to remember dummies have like a stupid amount of health. So let's do this combo without the Cursed Bullet. So let me toggle cooldowns really quick. And this is what the combo looks like without Cursed Bullet. It still is a lot of damage. So it's about 1,800 damage. That's 66% of my health without Cursed Bullet, meaning if I was to use Cursed Bullet first, I would be doing, well, that's nice, thanks. So I would be doing 35% of their health and then 66% of their health. So all in all, at level 11, with 3 auto attacks included, against an enemy Greymane, I could do 100 and what, I don't know, 100 and like 5% or something. I'm actually making this video a little late, so you guys can do the math in the comments. What is 66% plus 35%? Go for it. Yeah, so if you're not using Cursed Bullet to its full potential and you're picking it at wrong times, you're the reason that it has a low win rate. But it's actually a very strong ability. Now, I'm not saying don't ever pick the other one. The other one's a very strong ability as well, but I just find that's a mistake for when people are picking Cursed Bullet. It's usually at the wrong times. So those are the first 2 things that I want to explain, the first 2 common mistakes that I see on Greymane. The next mistake that I see is people are commonly going into wolf form way too early. Let me refresh the forts really quick, and I want to show you the power of never going into wolf form. The first thing is, the reason you don't want to is because of Inner Beast. It increases your attack speed, and it's hard to keep this up when you're in wolf form because people just walk away from you. But if you're not in wolf form, you can use stutter stepping to always stay in a position to where you're getting auto attacks off on the enemy over and over and over. You can see how much damage I'm doing to this ETC. I'm just destroying him. And I can keep this W going on for a long time because it's easy. If I kill something, I don't need to get too close. I can simply just auto attack and walk away, right? Which makes it very, very good. And watch the cooldown of this. 7 seconds. It's a 20-second ability or 20-second cooldown. So as long as you're getting damage off with auto attacks, you don't ever need to go into wolf form. I'm still doing a ton of damage with auto attacks even without W or anything else. So stutter step and get auto attacks off in human form as long as possible. This also keeps you in a safer position because if he was to dive in against me while I'm auto attacking him, he would get all the way into my team. But if I was to dive into him, I'm into his team. So you don't want to, and again, it's hard to keep up with getting auto attacks off in your W because it'll run out as you're chasing after him. Now, you can stay in wolf form a little bit longer when you get on the prowl, which increases your movement speed, but it only increases your movement speed once for 3 seconds, which means that, again, if you're in wolf form for more than 3 seconds, you're likely going to use your W, or lose your W, and you're also going to lose out on a lot of damage, and you're going to be in the team dying. So if you find yourself with a lot of deaths on Greymane, you're already playing him incorrectly. You want to make sure that you stay in wolf form and get auto attacks off for the longest amount of time possible. And there's a point I do a coaching for a Greymane game. It's already on my YouTube somewhere. And effectively with that, I keep telling him, I say, hey, like you keep using your wolf form too early and you're dying. And you can get so much more damage off on a fight before you actually jump in. So I usually don't jump in until they're really low health, something like this, and then I use it as a gap closer and quickly do damage. So those are the main mistakes that I keep seeing over and over and over when it comes to Greymane. Now I have 2 bonus ones. Let me go into the bonus ones by changing the enemy hero to, I don't know, nobody. And I want to share with you a little bit on how to do wave clear with Greymane, which I keep seeing people
Yeah. No.
Ocean man, take me by the hand, lead me to the land that you understand. Ocean man, the voyage to the corner of the globe is a real trip. Ocean man, princess of the tan and imbibed by the sand, soaking up the thirst of the land. Ocean man, can you see through the wonder of amazement at the Oberman? Ocean man, just is elusive when it casts forth to the childlike night. Ocean man, the secrets of a life embraced in the sand, soaking up the thirst of the land. Ocean man. Ocean man. Ocean man. Ocean man, take me by the hand, lead me to the land that you understand. Ocean man, the voyage to the corner of the globe is a real trip. Ocean man, crust of tan and imbibed by the sand, soaking up the thirst of the land. Ocean man, can you see through the wonder of amazement? Your money at the Overman. Your money man, the crust is elusive when it casts forth like a young weasel. Ocean man, the sequence of a life form praising the sand, soaking up the thirst of the land. You thought that I really fell in love? No, still because you're basically my bro. Sorry I let you go. I'm alive. I started to see the only one. A bitch that's the only one. She give me eyes that go me fun. Shock, shock, shock. I might blow you one. I don't owe you nothing. Guilty, you're the only one. Give me all that you done. Why you touching? Pull out her eye when you pull to the function. She said, "Kai, treat you like a king when you ain't for me."
I can't lie, yeah, I've been doing nothing. I don't know why I feel disgusting. I don't know why you care. And you always seem to stare. Yes, I see you over there. Me and Kai like a pair. Yes, I know you can't compare. This is just for fun. I try so hard for nothing. They tell me do it for me for something. If you don't like me, get away from here. I'm sitting happy in this car with my peers.
No sheep, no shears, ain't bought no
never end. Waiting for things to feel right again. There's so much I need to learn. I hope you'll see my heart unfold. There's so much I think I haven't earned. And if you picture the walls of the home that my heart never left,
Guardian.
bathed in passive words, in the dark blue night they urge. You'll never be home till you learn.
Murden takes Rhaegar out, so we have a big push here coming in the bottom lane. The Immortal is top, taking out that fort. Looks like that fort is pretty low. I don't know if the Hawk is going to be able to save it. Sylvanas is down, and I don't know if Team Momentum are thinking end game here. They're thinking at least.
Alrighty, everybody, welcome to another episode.
Have to rotate, and Gul'dan and Tassadar, neither of them are particularly great at rotating. Sylvanas a lot safer at that, so I wouldn't be terribly surprised to see High Def being the person split off into mid lane whenever Leoric isn't able to catch it. Objective is coming up.
Yep, Team Momentum going to be there just a couple seconds ahead.
Good mage in the Tassadar, and it does facilitate
Greetings and salutations, everyone, and welcome to tonight's opening night matchup in Division D West. We have in the blue corner, Puns Upon a Time, captained by Lulu, and in the red corner we have Team Momentum, captained by Gluki. Normally, here's where we would talk about the storylines from the season so far, maybe some stats, some trends, but we don't have anything like that because it is a brand new season. So we're just waiting on the teams to start the game, and then we'll jump into the draft and see how it shakes out. I think the teams are getting ready. Thanks everyone for stopping by. Hopefully we entertain and maybe inform a little bit, but more entertain. So
Infernal Shrine!
Kotsky looking for that damage, finds him on the Diablo. Diablo forced back out as their health drops low. The Immortal now is at 25%.
Back down, yo, on the Grey Man, give me the first ball. But is it ETC? No, that's Malthael up there. A triple. And I knew that. Followed up by the APOC and the lurking on. 2-2, but this time on.
Wow, did you see that mosh pit? 4-man mosh pit while on a conveyor belt. That was like a regular sushi.
There's the lead. Catches up with the mud pit. Time trap does pop. Mosh pit goes out. Luke is still in trouble. Pops to stay a while. Listen, but it's not going to matter. Here comes the Bulldogs on the backside. You are getting thundered and then stunned. Oh my goodness. The combo. Getting struck down. ETC getting killed. He becomes dog food for the Grey Man.
I didn't think they had a chance. I thought it was all over. They said all or nothing, and they got absolutely everything.
I serve.
All right, good evening and welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to another Nexus Gaming Series Showdown this evening. We are in Division D West. West is the best, or Division D West is the best. I'm going to be your host this evening. My name is Bonkai, and we're actually taking a matchup between Wood League Express and
Ready for action.
Momentum. Real quickly, before these teams actually get ready to get going, let's take a look at the bands and picks. So we have got Baraxis Holdout, banned out. We've got Infernal Shrines, banned out. Sky Temple, banned out. Towers of Doom, banned out. Game number one, or map number one, in this best of three matchup between these two great teams is going to be on Altra.
Anna checking in.
They banned out quite a few good maps. Actually, two of the best maps in the game. Towers of Doom and Infernal Shrines. Don't really care much for Baraxis. Sky Temple, doesn't bother me, but it's a difficult map to play from my perspective at least. But Alterac Pass, that is where we are in quick standings in this current division. We see Team Momentum currently in the second seed with 9 points. Woodley Express not too far away. They're in the fourth spot with 7 points. So if they win tonight, Wood League Express, if they win tonight, let's say they win in domination, then they take top spot above Phoenix Rise and Jade. We're probably tying Jade. If they win let's say 2-1, right? Then they move into third position. So currently they tie for third, but they will solidify their place in third position. Right now, it's a 4-way tie between Puns, Wood League Express, Maximum Express, and Can't Counterpick Stupid. That's a pretty close division going into it. If you look at the points spread between the top 8 seeds, they're all almost just like a point away. 6, 7, 9, 10. Wow, real close, real close. But I believe we're just waiting for one more person to come in for the side of Team Momentum. 8:15 was the start time, or 10:15 EST. We're still waiting for one person to get on there, and then we should be able to get this game started. Quick shout out to Hoss once again. I don't know how many accounts you have, man, but thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it. Thank you for it. Thanks so much for that follow. Midnight Woof. I know Midnight's not here, but it was yesterday. So thanks. Thank you for the follow. And I think we finally got the squad ready to get going. So we'll jump into the drafts. Momentarily, let me just tell them that the caster is ready and they can get the game on the way. So one of those maps, it's a bigger map in the NGS pool. 3 lanes, top, mid, bottom. I think this is the only map where boss does not mean much. Like, getting boss control means nothing at all, because the boss does not do as much damage as possible. Of course, later in the game, like if you're talking about like 25, between 25 and 30 minutes into the game, yes, then it kind of does affect it as a healer in general, but also having that ability to turn a 1v1 into a Twin Blades variant. If not a Twin Blades variant, then a C Smash variant. But I have also seen an off-lane taunt variant, and
As was foreseen.
The enemy has unleashed